Testing 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's see. Hopefully the stream is showing up fine. I'll double check in a second, but oh, I'm just having fun. Oh well, we did that live on stream. No big deal. All right, I gotta check the stream quality and make sure it's good. All right, I mean, we're kind of chilling. We're fine, right? Like, it should be good. Hopefully. Might be lagging a little bit at the start here. Just until we load in and get to a good spot. Chilling. Alright, let's see, what are we looking like? What were we even doing the last time I logged in? I have no idea. We, yeah. We are sort of chilling. The wind in my hair. Whoa, I'm just having fun. With the wind in my hair. Alright, let's find some maps. We're lagging a little bit here. But hopefully it's not too bad. We'll do Grimhaven first. You know what? Let's corrupt this helmet. Why not, right? Let's corrupt it, because if we get another socket, we're kind of chilling, right? I mean, we probably won't, but you never know. We'll try to corrupt it. Wait, that's not even that bad. We changed... I mean, it's kind of bad. We rolled T1% into, like, T3. And we rolled T2... Okay, this is pretty bad. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Maybe it'll sell for, like, 5 divs. Maybe. That's a big maybe. It probably won't. Probably not the best corruption there. We'll corrupt the minion helmet too, why not? I mean, it's got T2 max life, which isn't very, not very ideal. Hopefully this one gains an implicit or another socket. Nice, we got another socket. That's actually really good. Really, really good. 455 ES, no way. Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good. Okay, yeah, this is really good now because we have another T1 res, so it's like 70-ish% res. Yeah, let's list this for like, I don't know, 80 divs maybe. Probably too much, but we can always try. Doesn't really have rarity on it, unfortunately. We also could have, I mean, we could have divined it to better ES rolls, and we could have also tried to roll the max life off for like percent and also flat, which would have been very, very good. Would have been very good, but unfortunately not the most amazing. Well, also let's reduce the price on these megas a little bit. Why not? And we'll reduce the price on the quivers as well to like 65 and 125. And now we're going to find some maps. Most of these are temporal chains, unfortunately. Like this one, maybe we can Chaos Orb off temp chains. Nice. Wait, this is actually really, really good. Really, really good now. Okay, we'll get some deli. Do I have any Chaos Orbs? What class do I want to play next league? That's a good question. I don't really know at the moment. Um, yeah, I have no idea what I want to play next league. I'll probably play like minion or something at the start of the league. And then later on in the league, I'll probably play like Druid. I'll probably play, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, it's hard to say until they come out with like the actual changes they're gonna deploy, because they'll probably change the passive tree entirely again. They'll probably add more jewel sockets back in, but not like super effectively, because right now the adorned is kind of bad. They'll probably change. They'll change a lot, so it kind of depends. I think the best league start is probably Ritualist. Not gonna lie, just because you can stack so much rarity so easily, which a lot of people are probably gonna want to utilize or try to deploy. It'll be really interesting though, because they're probably gonna really nerf Tangle Tongue and make it like a very. They're either gonna make it a lot more rare, or they're just gonna nerf it to like 10 or 15% crit at most, and it'll probably still be good for early on and for leveling, but in general, they'll probably nerf it to the ground. So it's hard to say. I want to play Druid for sure. I want to play a lot of different classes, but we'll have to see with all the changes and whatnot. I will go for Lich next league. GGG said something about buffing minions in next league. Yeah, I honestly think that they kind of bricked minions this league, and they didn't brick them like they. It's not like the minions didn't actually get a nerf. Like Spirit got a massive nerf, so it's a lot harder to get a lot of Spirit on a build since quality doesn't affect the amount of Spirit that you acquire, and then the actual Spirit nodes and just Spirit items. Like lastly, you could use the Chaos Shield that had a ton of spirit on it, so that was like 3 extra minions, and then you could also get more spirit from your scepter. So like minion builds got really nerfed this league because you can summon like 6 less minions than you could last league with a good build. um and yeah, minions have always been kind of meh. And the big thing too with minions getting nerfed is that they removed Grim Feast. Like Grim Feast is what made minion builds mostly viable, because you could just run at everything. You didn't have to actually worry about your minions doing too much, as long as they killed a couple things so that you could regenerate spirit. You know what I'm saying? Or not spirit, but energy shield. Oh no, we're lagging. Yeah, I hope the stream is coming through fine because we're lagging just a little bit in game, not gonna lie. Just a little bit, but we are going fast. That's good. I wonder if this is just gonna be okay, nice. This might be like a 5 breach map or maybe it'll be 10. Oh, it's definitely 10. That last breach we just saw there sort of solidified that. Yeah, I just hope the stream quality is fine. I can deal with the lag in game. Well, I can deal with the lag in game as long as the stream is coming through fine, like the quality. Might have to hold off streaming the next few days if it's like really bad, but I can deal with the lag in game. It's kind of helping me out actually. It gives me more time to think. We must have like no quantity on this map. I can't like we only got 23 splinters from that last breach with quant. I feel like I get a lot of these 10 breach maps for it only being a 1% chance. But I never get anything from them. Like, I don't, you know. Oh my gosh, we only got 29 splinters from that. I'm about to do 10 breaches and only kill, like, the equivalent amount of monsters of 1 breach from the lag. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it's an internet diff. Oh well. We suck it up and we deal with it. Do I not have my rarity rings on? No, I do. I should. This is a rarity map, too. I feel like we're not really dropping anything. There's another breach. Yeah, this definitely is 10. Maybe more. The problem with minions is that too expensive to get some damage at T4 bosses. I never see a minion build carrying 2 people in a T4 pinnacle. Yeah, I mean, that's... Well, minion builds are solo builds. You're not meant to, like, go into... you know, you're not meant to go into a pinnacle boss fight with 5 people with the minion build. Like, minion builds are exclusively hardcore SSF builds, as well as, well, hardcore or SSF, or also solo play. But because, like, the problem with, like, solo play now is they came out with the Ritualist, so it's like who is gonna play something like a minion build or something along those lines when you can play Ritualist and get like 100% more rarity onto a build, right? Especially with the current state of, you know, it's just like Ritualist kind of bricked the game for solo players because you're just better off, like, unless you're playing hardcore, you're just better off doing more rarity because it's like if you can get rarity, why wouldn't you? Especially when you see like this build right here is just really, really chilling. We'll do this. We'll just throw it like right here. Okay, we're lagging so bad. I think it's an internet thing. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I mean, I forgot how to check. Oh my gosh, we're just like skipping. I hope the stream quality is coming through fine though, and that the mic quality is fine. If the mic quality and the stream quality are fine, I can deal with the lag. I just won't do trials or anything. If you want some challenge, play warrior, right? Oh my gosh, I wish those would stop showing up like divines. Why are greater jeweler's orbs showing up like divines? They're not worth a divine. They're not even worth like one exalted orb. I keep getting baited by that the last like week on the filter. Okay, we need to pause the game. Yep. Please don't just randomly die. I beg. I bega. I think warrior has some fun builds. It'd be nice if like it's a little bit ridiculous that in my opinion, it's a little bit ridiculous that Whirling Slash, which is like a warrior, historically, Whirling Slash is a warrior ability, like for every game. Like Diablo, Whirlwind is like a very strong Diablo character. It's, Whirlwind is pretty historically tied to barbarians and warrior classes. So it's a little bit weird that it works best with Huntress. Although I think that a lot of warrior builds this league haven't really been like messed around with or tested effectively. And the reason why I say that is that there's a lot of builds that there's a lot of items. I mean, there's like 450 unique items. There are some unique items that give you like 200% crit that are armor items, right? So you could probably crit cap with you could probably crit cap. Come on, man, the lag, the lag. You could probably very easily crit cap with some armor items like Bringer of Rain, and then you can dual wield two-hand weapons and just get two really, really strong dual-hand weapons that are also crit capped, and then just stack attack speed or something, or crit damage bonus, and you could probably get like a super, 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 super strong warrior build or something along those lines. But I don't think anyone's ever really like messed around with it or tested it. Right? Because, like, and I was thinking about this the other day. I've never seen a build with Bringer of Rain. What does this guy want? He wants something in here. Kraken Splinter. Here we go. But like if we take a look, right? Like, let me see where it's at. This helmet right here, Bringer of Rain, right? Bringer of Rain decorated helm, 110. Like, I have one of these with 125% crit chance, and you can't use a body armor with it, right? But the helmet alone has over 1,000 armor and evasion, so it's basically a really strong body armor, but you just lose out on the helmet. But you gain like a ton of accuracy, fizz, evasion. You gain a ton of crit chance, right? So you could really easily, especially with its Ziri's Acuity, which is an armor item. Do I think that this is worth anything? No. I mean, maybe. The Divine on it's really bad. It really needs to have like 4 good mods at this point in the league, especially if it's time lost, or it needs to have like effective notable passives and radius. In my opinion. Oh wow, this bow. T2% fizz, crit damage bonus, but I think it's too low item level to slam. Okay, we slammed bow attacks, fire, and additional arrow. I think it's too low item level, yeah, to slam 2 additional arrows, but it's also a twin bow. And we did roll pretty low cold. I mean, it's not bad. It's not. I mean, we could probably list it for like 10 divs. That's a very interesting bow we got, that we slammed bow attacks on it, and it came with T2% Fizz. It's just unfortunate that it's a twin bow, because twin bows aren't really worth anything. I mean, they can be for someone, like, on a budget, just getting into bows. It had some pretty decent LE DPS on it, too. I mean, it's definitely, that wasn't a bad bow. Not a bad bow at all. But not a good bow at all. Let's see how far we can make it in this map before we inevitably die from lag. Like, I'm gonna end up disconnecting inside of one of the fire circles for sure. We've gotten like 10 Chaos Orbs on this map alone. There's all the rares dead, and we still have like 6 breaches, but I have to really hope that we don't like disconnect inside of one. And here's a spirit. Very nice. This is Spirit of the Cat. Spirit of the Catarino. I mean, what happens if I touch a breach with this thing here? Does it touch everything in the breach? Yeah, it does. Maybe this is what was killing me on the other maps I was running. Is I just kept touching breaches with the spirits alive. Like, why are there no monsters in this breach? You know what I'm saying? There's, like, nothing. Now, there's, like, a couple now, but this was, like, it on the last breach, too. There's just no monsters spawning. Like, what is that? I'm gonna get, like, 20 breach splinters again. It's not that I'm not killing anything. It's that there are no breach monsters. This is a 10 breach map, and there's, like, 5 monsters per breach. Like, watch. We're gonna get, like, 20 monsters right off the bat here, which is standard. And we're just not getting any more monsters that spawn in. It's like, what is this monster density? There's no monsters. What was that, man? Okay, we still have 4 breaches left, though. Did I spec in a breach density? Yeah. Yes, I did. Let our energy shield recharge here. Actually, it won't recharge. Okay, we're disconnecting. No bueno. Okay, we're gonna let it slowly recharge. There we go. Yeah, I think we even have number of monsters, pack size, breach density, like, on the precursor tablets. I have no idea why it's this bad. There's just nothing here. And my my lightning spear is not hitting any of the rares. Just keeps going through all of them all. No bueno. Okay, here we go. Here's some monsters. Like, what is that? That was like a 3-second breach. There's no monsters to kill. I got 26 splinters. 26 splinters from a 40%, 150% rarity map. I mean, we still have 5 breaches left. Who knows? Maybe our luck turns back around. But there's, like, literally nothing here. What? No, I'm gonna die here. There the monsters are. This map has got to have evasive on it, too. I don't know if it does, but my lightning spears just keep passing through everything. Maybe I just need more accuracy. I don't know. I have no idea. There we go. There's a Gemini bow and a beacon of Azes. I mean, we got a decent amount. Like, what did we got, like, we just got a Gemini bow. I've never seen this covert hood before. It's probably not very good, but, could be. You never know. Could be. You never know. Okay, there's our divine. First divine of the map. 9 breaches in. But I also really haven't been killing a whole lot in these breach zones, or doing much at all. I mean, we're chilling, right? We really are. Oh, nice. Tier 5 Sandsworn sandals. Those could be good. Keyword could be. No guarantees. Okay, the breaches are so short. I should have put, like, extended breach duration on this map. Like, I also just popped up out of thin air. Oh, we got a couple decent rare items from this map. I can't complain. It's pretty good. Pretty good. What are these guys just popping up out of nowhere for, though? Are those just deli aberrations, or... Oh, okay, yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That breach is definitely closing, though. And we'll open up the Tempest Shrine, should help us. Whoa. Okay, we have to be careful not to die on the edge of this breach. I wish I had better rings and I could just one-shot everything and anything. Okay. There goes another breach. We're on to the last one. Yo, what is going on, friend? What is going on? How are you doing today, Logan? Oh no, I'm frozen. I can't move? I'm just permanently stunned. Okay, we're frozen now. Very nice. Saw the craziest penumbra ring on trade. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of crazy ones, but I'm not going to lie, I don't really think that they're worth it. That sounds dumb, but you can only get 4 damage rolls and then 1% damage roll. Maybe like 4 damage rolls double rarity. But all res on rings isn't like the best thing you can get. And the reason why is that, like, if you get 43% res, you can mirror it and be res capped. From, like, you can triple res cap off of triple res rolls on a ring. Chaos, and it can be chaos, fire, lightning, or cold. But the reason why I don't really like penumbras is that you can't quality them to 45% like you can on a breach ring. right? So like at most, penumbra rings are like 10% better than just a really good breach ring. I've been trying to get a juice group together all day with my rarity bot, but TFT is dead. Yeah, TFT is permanently dead. It's permanently dead. It's just everyone's playing PoE1 that normally uses TFT. That's why it's dead. Oh, hey, we just got T1% crit, T1% attack, man. But it's on a freaking item level 81. And we got T1 crit chance on the wand, but it's on a volatile wand. And the boots rolled so bad. T1 max life, T2 lightning. Okay, these boots didn't roll awful. What is this helmet? 100% increased culling strike threshold. So you can what? You can culling strike rares at like 60%. Yeah, GGG made a competing product. Yeah, TFT is just like extra dead all the time. I'm gonna throw like this beacon in guild stash if anyone in the guild wants it or needs it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I can't believe I this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. I mean, do we still try to fracture this? We could always get bow attacks fire 1 additional arrow. Or we could recombine it with one that has 2 arrows. We could do either one. The boots here are dead. The wand we could also use as recombination base. Yo, Mr. Blue also. I don't know if I said welcome to the stream, but welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Glad to see all of you. sad part is it probably won't sell regardless. Yeah, true. True. Nothing is really selling. Part of it's player base related, and part of it's just no one wants to spend the amount of divines that most players are asking for items. I'd say that the second reason is a lot more valid than the first. I would say that as it currently stands in this game, nothing is really worth. Like, you can buy so many items and get a build online for so cheap that no one's going to pay the prices that most people are asking for items. It's just unrealistic. I mean, take like a penumbra ring, for example. Like, no one's going to buy a 20% quality ring, even if it's perfect. I mean, some people will. Not like, but like, there's so many penumbra rings out there. There's like 100 on trade, and there's likely only 3 or 4 people in the whole game that are actually going to buy one. It's just unrealistic. I know it's an expensive craft, so I'm not saying that the price is like unjustified, but what I am saying is that not that many players have that much currency, and what you could buy for a fraction of the cost. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one's going to invest like a mirror into a ring when you can buy one that's like 10% worse for 100 divines. And like, even then, most people would rather buy one 10% worse than that for like 5 divines. Especially at this point in the league, everything with the changes to breach zones and mapping and everything as a whole, not many people want to invest in 2 items, right? Because you never know what they're going to be worth tomorrow, which I think the changes sort of, yeah. The price of whittling tripled when I went on vacation doesn't help either. Yeah, part of that is because a few select players, and I won't really name all of them, but some of them just bought like 1,000 omens to do a bunch of crafting. That's part of it, just supply and demand. Another part of it is that a few players have collectively bought all of the omens in the game, essentially, and then relisted them for higher prices. There's a similar issue with items such as the rabbit talismans. The rabbit talismans, as it currently stands, are probably over 100 divs. They're not worth that much. Yeah, they're 115 divs, but these, you get 8% rarity, which you need 5 of them to get 40% rarity, which isn't that much rarity. It's actually barely any rarity. It's not likely to make a difference. You'll never make 575 divines back from 40% increased rarity. And on a scepter, 10% spirit only gives you like clarity or something else. Yeah, quote unquote rabbit talisman. Now, I thought about that, but I don't think that he wouldn't do something like that. Rabbit talisman. Yeah, but these are like, someone bought all of these and relisted them, and you can tell because there's only like 41 listed on trade, and they're all listed for the same amount. So part of it is these are just really rare. There's not a whole lot coming into the game because most of the Wisp group farms quit playing and went to PoE1 or something. And another part of it is that other players came along and took advantage of that and just bought them all. They're not worth it, though, in any context, in any build, unless you absolutely cannot turn on like Herald of Thunder or something without the 10% spirit. But there's a lot of different ways to get spirit on a build, such as through a helmet, through a scepter, or not a scepter, through a helmet, through like a corruption on an item, through Against the Darknesses. There's a lot. Yeah, the drop rate is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I think it got worse when they came out with the changes to all the other drop rates. It's like rolls less on the table. So it's hard to say. But yeah, even the Fox Talisman, 2% to quality of all skills is 70 divines. I guess when you look right, there's not that many on the website. But the only build that you really use this for is like a Temporalis build with 3 sockets, because the quality actually makes a difference. And another part, I mean, you could also use this on like Regalia with the Gemling build, right? You could do that too, but again, these aren't really worth 70 divs. They're worth like, I mean, they're definitely like, when you look at the price of the other talismans being like 1 exalted orb, they're definitely not worth 1 exalted. They're definitely worth a few divines, but definitely not what they're listed for. Not in a million years are they ever worth that much. You'll never get value out of it, like in terms of an investment. And no item that you put them in is ever going to go up in value just because it has that. Like, so like, for example, my Sacred Flame just because I have the 10% spirit, doesn't make this worth 120 divines more. Might make it worth like 5 divines more than what it's normally worth. Can't imagine spending that much on a third socket Temporalis. Is the quality for Blink? It's for like all of the gems for Temporalis, like the Spark, Cast on Dodge, Cast on Critical, and Blink. Yeah, Blink gets like better cooldown recovery rate with quality, and the other skills get better, get like more projectiles, faster projectiles, stuff like that. So it all like factors into the auto bomber part of the build. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And those talismans were so cheap at League Start. They were so ridiculously cheap. I mean, not like cheap. They were always the most expensive talismans, but they were cheap in the sense that they were only like a divine or two. And that's how I know now that they're just like something's going on. An item doesn't just go up 100x in price just because a few players stop playing. It's like maybe goes up 3 to 5 times. I would understand if they were 10 or 20 divs now. I would totally understand that due to the player base, but like 120 divs per talisman is like someone bought them all and relisted them and is just trying to flip them. And I'm sure that's exactly what they're doing, and maybe they're, you know, making a lot of money, and if they are, good for them. But at the same time, they can go fuck off. Like, excuse my language. I got mine for 11D. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, paying 11 div, 60 div-ish for 40% rarity, I can understand that on Regalia. At the same time, though, like, it's not even really worth it. Like, if you're doing a solo build, it's kind of rough to put 4 or 5 rarity jewels or talismans into a Regalia. And the reason why is that you just sacrifice so much evasion in ES. Like, you kind of need the percent nodes. It's even kind of grief that I have a chaos socket in here, but my rings are just really bad. It makes a big difference. Like, I have 4,500 ES right now, and if I put... And this is like bare minimum. Like, I really wouldn't do mapping with less than this, but like if we put another one in, so it's what, 4490. We'll take one out actually. But if we put like a glacial rune in, like we go from 4490 to 4420. So like we're losing 100 ES, which is like 2.5% of our ES per one that we remove. And the bigger thing is the evasion. Like, we're actually losing, like, 3% evasion, which... So, we're basically losing, like, 6% of our survivability, like, every one that we socket out on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's really just a group rarity build, but, like, 40% rarity when you already have 1,000% in a group is not going to make or break you, like, finding a mirror or more talismans or a rite of passage or something. It's just not. It's if that were the case, like, even if it were the case, like, it still wouldn't be worth as much as it is because you'd have to drop like 3 mirrors just to pay it off, like, assuming that you're splitting everyone in the group, right? Which is just something to keep in mind. We could do this map again, I guess. Need another rarity. I mean, this isn't very good, this waystone that we're about to run, but we're going to run it anyways. Unless we have a better one. I mean, it's not bricked. It doesn't have, like, temp change or something, but... Oh yeah, I forgot that armor exists too. The one with 50 rarity. I think that the best body armor to like the regalia is really good for a solo build, especially on a budget, because these are only like 50 to 60 divines. They might be worth more now, but they're not really that good. The reason why I mean, there's a lot of reasons why they're not good. So yeah, this is like with less, with these same rolls with 5 sockets with less armor evasion energy shield, right? It's like 70 div. This guy's crazy to think that his is worth 500. He probably watched a Belton video and thinks that because this roll is high that it's worth 5 times more, but it's not. It's not that big of a difference. As you guys just saw, it's like 3% more defenses to get that extra 25%, but it's not like game break. It doesn't make it worth 500 divs more. But yeah, the armor that gives you 50 rarity is really nice, especially in group play if you have a block bot or whatnot. It's really beneficial. Regalia is just good because it allows you to build out a character on a budget. Like, you don't have to invest a ton into rings. You can just get like triple damage rings with no res or any valid mods on them. Because like your Regalia chaos caps you and basically puts you above 0% res. So if you just get like res on glove or res on boots and helmet, like you're chilling, which can be kind of hard because you need good boots and a good helmet with Regalia. With that being said, we'll do this next map. I'm not a big fan of running Paranoia, but I think we're not losing money. Like, I made all my money back in that last map running Suffering and Isolation, or Isolation, I mean. So we break even or make a little bit of money with Isolation, but like we're not like making a lot for running the hardest maps in the game. We definitely make a little bit. It's only a couple chaos orbs per map to full Delia map. I'm just having fun. Got a chance orb, very nice. Oh, never mind, it's a chance orb. For some reason I thought it was like an orb of annulment or something. I actually probably shouldn't put any Deli on this map since there's a Delirium mirror. Probably don't need to put Deli on maps that have mirrors of Delirium, because I think it scales up to 150 throughout the map anyways. Am I SSF? No. Heck no. I probably will play SSF next league, though, in all honesty. I don't really like the state of the market or the game as a whole. I don't really appreciate or fancy the fact that the most profitable thing to do in the game is to sit in your hideout all day. And that flippers and profit crafters basically have every item they could ever dream of without ever stepping into a map or doing anything that's relevant to actually play the game. I think most of them should like go to a garage sale, buy items and post them on Facebook Marketplace if they just want to flip all day, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people say that I'm just being a jerk and trolling, but I think a lot of people that complain are people who just engage in those activities. But I think it's very fair coming from a player who's done like 800 trials and 2,000 maps and does a lot of build theory testing and crafting to say that they don't appreciate like all the flipping, because it makes it difficult to theory craft or test out new builds and push any build other than Lightning Spear. Garage sale. I mean I'm being for real. Like that's you can't, we live in at least in the United States, like it's a free world and a free market, right? So you can't stop those people from flipping and posting items all day, right? But and that's why like it gets frustrating if you ever try to run a business like through those applications. You're just fighting scalpers and flippers all day, right? And so I'd like to play a game or be in an environment where I'm not fighting stuff like that every day. If I wanted to fight and deal with that stuff, I would just go trade in real life. I've been eyeing the Mjolnir prototype archetype. Yeah, I've heard Mjolnir is a lot of fun and really good. Not gonna lie. I heard really good things about it. Spirit of the... Please don't be a Spirit of the Wolf. Nice. Spirit of the Cat. I think you can tell by looking, but... Come on, give me a right... No. Never lucky. I get a lot of the non-rabbit talismans and stuff. I probably have gotten like 30 of each this league, but I've never seen an actual rabbit. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen a rabbit or a fox talisman, but the unique wisps are also really rare. Like the fox and hare wisps are very, very rare. Lightning skills in general are just crazy. Yeah, part of it is because lightning has a lot of inconsistency in the builds because lightning rolls a really low minimum, but lightning rolls a really high maximum, which is what makes it somewhat good, right? The maximum rolls of lightning are a lot higher than other builds. So like on a high-end build, on the high end or at its best, lightning will always outperform the other ones, but as an average, fire and cold and will always outperform. And then Fizz is a little bit less tuned. Yeah, shock is an insane ailment. The fact that it just increases damage taken. Chill is very nice when you get the shattering effect of frozen targets. Ignite feels really bad. Even on a damage over time build, Ignite just feels awful because monsters are just really weak as it currently stands with the meta and the builds. Five more weeks till the patch. Yeah, I know. I said the same thing and complained about the same thing. They said 2 months between PoE1 and PoE2 leagues. And it's already been 2 months since the last PoE1 league. And then all of a sudden they're telling us, oh yeah, you know, you gotta wait. You gotta wait, and here's why. Well, they didn't even tell us why. They just said, like, oh, it's gonna be an extra month, essentially. Because the PoE1 league had already been out for, like, a month. And then they said, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. I mean, what can you do, you know? At least there is a next league. It does suck that it's so far away, because the only fun... I wouldn't say the only fun time, but the best time playing the game as a whole is when the new leagues come out. Every item is like 1 divine. Even the best items in the game are like 1 divine because there's so many people playing that they're just picking crazy items up left and right off the ground, which a lot of people don't really think about or realize, but that's kind of true. But yeah, like my Bleed Mage, I built out that character for like 10 divines at the start of the league. Like, I actually built it for so cheap compared to what you could build that character out for now. And I did in my video, like, explain how I built it out for cheap, but that's also part of why, like, that's part of why I kind of flame a lot of people when they say, oh yeah, this item's worth a mirror, or 300 divines, or this is a mirror tier item. Part of it's because a lot of people who post quote-unquote mirror tier items, the item is nowhere near mirror tier. In fact, it's actually maybe worth like 1/10 of a mirror. There's a lot of clickbait videos and shorts out there with quote-unquote mirror tier items that are just nowhere near mirror tier. They're like literally maybe 200 divine items. Even if they have like 4 perfectly rolled T1 modifiers that are all relevant for a build, it doesn't matter. Like mirror tier is 6 perfectly rolled modifiers. Not necessarily perfectly rolled, but they have to be they have to be not necessarily, like I said, perfectly rolled, but they have to be like 96% divine value with 6 relevant perfect modifiers on a relevant item. Like two-handed weapons, for example, are not like mirror tier because no one really does two-handed builds. Monks do, but monk player base is very low and they use a very specific two-hander, and yeah, I don't know. That's why I was saying, though, we could always look into making a character and doing a build with, like, Bringer of Rain. Bringer of Rain. But yeah, the main reason why I get upset is when you play at the start of the league, like, you can literally get, like, +3, 30% crit, 30% crit, like, all attribute amulets, like, with Spirit on them for, like, 20 divines, right? You can get any item that you want at the start of the league if you get to the end game quick enough for literally 1/100th of the price that you'll have to pay for it like 2 weeks later. Which is kind of, and part of that is like at the start of the league, the flippers and the profit crafters don't have any currency until other players do, because they don't have the opportunity to start taking it away from them until like people start building up currency. But yeah, it's definitely gets a little bit rough sometimes. I kind of want a Sinistral Exile. I should have done like a Regal with something, because I don't. Yeah, I didn't want to fill suffixes on here. We'll do this map, though. I did not want to fill suffixes on here before anything else. I don't think I've ever heard or seen someone actually purchasing something for a mirror more. Yeah, I mean, I see it all the time in, like, belt and shorts and stuff. I see it all the time. But, like I said, as someone who, like, plays this game pretty min-maxed, like I said, I think that mirrors are very valuable. Like the thing is that a mirror is just so rare, right? It's not like PoE1 where you can see 10 mirrors over the course of the league if you run a good enough setup. So mirrors are incredibly rare, first of all, so it's not really worth mirroring items unless the item's going to cost you like 8,000 divines to craft. And I don't really know where most of the mirrors come from like a select few groups of players and individuals, like maybe 4 or 5 groups farm out mirrors and actually get a ton of them. They sell items, they contribute and put all their currency together, and then, you know, they buy mirrors and kind of hold on to them throughout the league as they come into the market at the start of the league. Because like a lot of people are going to sell a mirror early on just to get divines to finish out a build really quick. But yeah, I mean, I definitely know a few players with like mirror tier builds. I know players who have spent like 1,000 divines on an item, but the most that like most people I know will spend on an item is like 800 divines, and it has to be like a really, really insane, like sort of perfect item, right? Like 6 tier 1 mods that are all really, really nicely rolled, and the item has to be like corrupted with a good corruption. But when I see stuff like I saw Belton, I think I posted this short in my Discord. Belton sold like a perfectly rolled Mjolnir for 1.5 mirrors, and it's like where did the guy who bought that get 1.5 mirrors from? And the fact that he bought like there's literally 249% fizz Mjolnirs, like 1% less damage Mjolnirs listed for like 90 divines. So I don't get why someone or who would pay an extra mirror and 500 divines for an item that you could literally buy for like 80 divines from someone else, right? Same thing, Belton sold a Regalia with perfect percent fizz or percent armor evasion for like 2 mirrors. I literally have one on that's at 280% that I tried to sell for like 120 divines forever and I couldn't, right? And he just managed to sell his for 3,000. So, I don't know. It probably is just like, it's probably not him real world trading or anyone real world trading. It's probably just like a viewer who wants to support him and continue to see him craft, so they buy his items. Who knows? But I also had a Regalia. I'm not even joking. We sold one on stream. I had a perfectly rolled Regalia that I encountered earlier in the league. Perfectly rolled Regalia that I only sold. Same one that Belton had that he sold for 2 mirrors. I listed mine for like 400 divines for like 3 weeks. Mine was 299% armor evasion and energy shield, but with perfectly rolled. Everything else on it was perfectly rolled. All res, chaos res. Like, I can't remember if it was attributes or global defenses. But it was perfectly. It was 1% off, one off perfect roll, and I was only able to sell it for 100 divines, right? And that took like a month. And that was while Belton sold his for like 2 mirrors. So it's like one of those things where it's like a little bit, I don't want to say sus, but definitely a little bit sus. Bring back alterations and scours. Omens are a failed experiment. I actually think omens are good. I just think they need a lot more omens, and I think they need to massively increase the drop rate. Right? Like, for sure, massively increase the drop rate. Oh, nice. We actually got it. No way. We got the 10 Divine drop from Venter's Contraption. I'm not going to open it a 5th time, but, well, I've opened like 100 of these this league, and that's the first time I've seen 10 divs. So, yeah, that's kind of nice. I'm not going to open this last time, though, because it will literally drain all my gold away. Oh, wait. We also got a unique Wisp. Okay, so we go 10 Divines. Can we get anything from the Wisp? This is Hair Wisp, too. This could be a Rabbit Talisman. Oh my gosh, this freaking guy got every Wisp mod in the game on him. Look at him. Oh, never mind. Never lucky, man. I swear, that Wisp does nothing. I've never seen it drop anything. Yeah, we got the 10 Diver drop. But yeah, alterations and scours would be really nice for PoE2, but I think they want to keep PoE2 away from being like PoE1. Like I said, I think omens are really good, but they need to massively increase the drop rate of like most of the omens and then just add new ones. Like add omens that modify specific targeted modifiers, such as attack modifiers. Like, that way you could actually roll triple damage on a ring and just have it only hit attack modifiers so that you don't accidentally brick the item by rolling % damage, which I guess is an attack modifier anyways. And then they need to add, like, omens that are really rare that guarantee you to roll higher tiers on an item. Like, maybe a 10 or 20 div omen that guarantees a minimum of, like, a tier 3 roll, I think would be very appropriate or effective. Probably won't ever happen. If it does, you know, even though I'm the one who kind of preached and has been saying this the entire league, probably won't ever get any credit for it. But yeah, I think there's a lot of changes they can make PoE2 to be very unique and still effective. But I get flamed by a lot of players. Like Dead Rabbit kind of flamed and memed me on stream for suggesting that maybe players who don't engage in maps or whatever should be trade restricted, which I think is very fair. I think that, you know, but like he like flamed me for that, and it's like I don't see how or why. Like, I don't know. It's too much to go into, but like I think, like I said, that if you just want to interact with the marketplace and get rich off the marketplace, there's like a bunch of other games to play. And I think it just hurts newer players and the player base as a whole when that's all that happens over the course of the league. What's good? Brand new start of a week. Yeah, we're having a good week. I'm in my sister's house, so my internet and my setup might be a little bit rough. We probably won't be streaming all day every day because I'll be playing other games with my brother-in-law. So, yeah. But we will try our best. And I do not hate you, Scott. I wouldn't say that. I don't hate anyone. I might dislike certain people at times, but I genuinely don't hate anyone. And I would definitely say that I don't dislike you. But, yeah, got a black heart. Not really that good, but worth like a chaos orb. I can't move. I'm lagging. Okay, we got another divine. That's 11 divine orbs from one map. And I'm lagging. Oh my lord. Have I ever spec'd into any of the Wisp nodes? Yeah, I'm spec'd into like all of them right now. I go Vivid Spirits to see more cat and stag wisps in case I get a rite of passage. And I go Chance to Release Wisp on Death. No way, I got 138 Breach Splinters there. And I didn't even like kill anything. Okay, we have a Sleek Jacket here, but I have no space for it. We'll just put these booty boots up here. I mean, I kind of want to pick that quiver up, but at the same time, I don't really want to go back to base just to pick it up. But hey, we got the 10 div drop from Avenger's Contraption. That's like the second rarest drop you can get from there. I think the first rarest being a mirror. Yeah, I never seen that 10 div drop before. I mean, I've seen like everything else. I've seen singular divs. I've seen, you know, 10, 20 exalteds. I've seen pretty much everything. This sleek jacket unfortunately did not roll very well, so we're gonna vendor it. These are my personal boots. Yeah, you can only use those omens once per map, though. The Wisp release, they only work once per map, and I should have brought and used it for the Rabbit Wisp. I should have. I keep forgetting to. I normally do bring them with me, but they're like 10 chaos apiece, and sometimes I forget to turn them off. And what happens is they I don't know if that quiver is any good or not. We got T1 bow skills on this one, though. We'll list this for like 2 div. I should use and buy those omens for the unique wisps. I just always forget to disactivate them when I see one, or activate them when I see one, and then what happens is I just kind of lose money. This is like T2 accuracy, T5 fizz, T1 fire, T1 dex, T1 attack speed, but it has no crit, no bow skill modifiers. We'll try to list this for a little bit. Like, I don't know. We'll go high at first just in case. It does have crit implicit, so we'll list it for like 50 divs. But yeah, you are right in saying that those are good and better to use than not using them if you're spec'd into wisps. Just in general, if you're running any rarity quant setup, those are good to use though. And the reason why is that they're just very effective. We need to like regal and slam all these. We're looking for like rarity quant, high quant rarity, and monsters too. Like none of these are really, these are all XP waystones, unfortunately. This is quant rarity with high monsters, but I feel like ideally we want more quant rarity than that. We want like either a double roll or just high rarity. We'll put all these in guild stash. None of them are really speaking to me. We also need to put these in guild stash somewhere. I'm running out of like guild stash space, but the thing is that we've bought so many stash tabs this league, and it's just never ending. These gloves will be really good if we roll like crit damage or attack speed. We rolled cold res. Not really that good. Still try listing them for a diviner too. I'm just having fun with the wind in my... Yeah, but this is my Alice tree right here. We respect into monster density on breaches, as well as additional breaches. Rituals, which I haven't really been running that much. We're just spec'd into additional altars. You know, increase favor, more rerolls, reduce chance, increase chance for omens. On bosses, we're speccing into wisps. So I think with this node, it's really good to juice most maps with bosses, since you are guaranteed the irradiation on it if you use like a Visions of Paradise, and you're also guaranteed an additional Izmiri Spirit. I use corruption as well, because corrupted monsters are just a massive boost. Overall, we could also go into like Strongbox node maybe and take this off, but corruption nodes are really good. But yeah, the actual Alice tree, we're spec'ing the wisps. We go into Shining Trail and then Vivid Flow, Vivid Spirits. It's probably the best spirit to go into. We're missing a little bit of pack size, like 3, 6, 9, 12% pack size, which is definitely a lot of pack size. Like we should probably spec out of like these magic monster nodes, at least 2 of them, and put more pack size on. Not too certain. I don't really know, to be honest. But the rest, like this effective precursor tablet's really, really good. It's 32% effects, so if you have like 100% rarity or like 50% quant, you're just getting an entire waystone worth of rarity and quant out of it on top of what you already have. And then double effect or increased effect of prefix and suffix. These nodes probably aren't that good, but yeah, we could probably grab more pack size somewhere. Like I could probably go out of these 4 nodes and get 12% pack size. This is yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go into more pack size just to test it out. Because the effective precursor, like 25% is like 20% rarity on 80%, so it's not like the best, but it's not the worst. What is a greed shrine? Oh yeah, we definitely don't want greed shrines. We definitely don't want, I mean, XP shrines can be good. Rarity shrines are really good. A rarity shrine actually is what I got. You know, I'm not going to lie, it might be better to spec into shrines than it is wisps. Because wisps are really nice, but they slow it down a lot. And these seeking shrines are what I've actually seen all my rare items with. Like I dropped this from a map, and I literally got it while I was affected by a seeking shrine. Don't know how much. I think they give like 100% additional rarity, which isn't a lot. But yeah, I mean, we could go shrines. I think Mystic Guardians probably isn't that good. Faith and Luck, pretty good. Like, I feel like Strongbox juicing could be really effective too, but this would be like what I would say would just be like your average quant rarity setup. Unless you wanted to go into shrines, you'd take these nodes out here and just go into greed shrines. Yeah, I feel the same way, but I think I checked, and like these seeking shrines only give like 100% rarity, which, I mean, wisps give like 200% rarity, and they also give quant, and quant is a lot more important than rarity if you have at a certain point of rarity. Like if you have 100% rarity, like 300% rarity, once you start hitting like 400% rarity, you definitely want more quant than you want rarity, because you'd need to get to 800% rarity to see the same value as you would out of like 200 or 100% quant. Did we really not finish this map? I thought we did. Or is it just not updated yet? I thought we finished this. What are we looking like? Okay, I guess we will pick this up since I had to come back into the map. And we will head back to base. I mean, I could always open that Venter's Strongbox again, but once we open it again, we'll never be able to open it, like, again for a while until I run some more castaways and whatnot, which are pretty rare. Okay, Fizz accuracy +2 proj crit damage bonus, but it's, yeah, lightning damage. So the prefixes are full. We could get like crit chance, but we got dex. Yeah, I don't really know. Quivers don't really sell. Not many people run quiver builds, and this is a bad base. This is like stun threshold base. No, yeah, these maps do have vision on them, but this is the second time I've ran the map, unless it just bugged. I think it's because it doesn't clear the mods on the map until you actually go to a new map. No, I didn't mean to go back in there. No, never lucky. We go back out. We've made pretty good money today though for running maps. Pretty good money. And we've made like 13 divs. We've only invested like 2 divs. And considering the fact that I've only ran like 3 maps, you definitely could have done this like solo yeah, I sold 6 quivers last night, bro. Yeah, bro, but look at this. Like, it don't matter what they have on them or what they are. Like, I've got like 5 perfect quivers in my bank. Like, this one is T1 accuracy +2 proj crit chance lightning fizz. bad base. Like, these are bad bases, so I can understand that. This is T1 bow skills, which should just sell by itself for fracture value. But these ones right here, like, this is T1 fizz, like, T1 crit, T1 attack speed, T3 damage with bow skills, T3 cold, but listed for 100 divs, won't sell with accuracy implicit. We have another one with proj speed implicit with T1 attack speed, T1 dex, T4 crit, T1 proj speed, T1 bow skills, T2 fizz, won't sell, 60 divs. We've got more that are like, this is T1 attack speed, T1 dex, T2 accuracy, T1 fire. It feels like maybe they're overpriced, but like even if I list these for like one div, they don't sell. Like this one is definitely overpriced. Don't get me wrong, this is definitely overpriced. But we have like 100 quivers. I've had 100 quivers this whole league. I dropped a few perfect quivers from Arbiter, like +2 proj, damage with bow skills, T1 fizz, T1 lightning. I've dropped ones like, I've dropped like 5 to 10 6x T1 modifier quivers on good bases, like etc. It's probably the price I sold mine for 1 to 3. Yeah, it probably is the price. They definitely are overpriced, but I feel like even if I list them for 5 or 2 divs, they sit forever. I probably have 200 breach rings for sale, and I might sell 3. Yeah, but that's the thing. There's probably like 1,000 players who have 200 breach rings listed for sale, you know? So it gets hard. Same with quivers, though. It's probably just like too many on the market for how many players are actually using them. Probably... I gotta make YouTube builds with quivers, then people will buy my quivers. Yeah, but that's like scummy. Like I hold the whole market for all the items in the game, so I make a build to just be able to sell them all. You know, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that's what created the Bleed Mage build. I'm pretty sure from like the very first Arbiter kill that was ever done, someone dropped a +3 rake, and they were like, okay, how do we make this +3 rake valuable? I know exactly how, and it's by coming out with a build for it, and we can make it worth like 1,000 divines. And I've thought that so much. Like, there's so many +3 skills gems in the game. Pretty much any +3 skill gem you could probably make a build out of and make it actually work and super effective. All right, what are we? We're running another map. I don't know if we have any more good maps. Well, we probably do, but they might have temp change or something on them. I kind of want to hop on the auto bomber and test out Snake Pit eventually too. I'm really glad that I got this. I've seen this used in some Temporalis builds, and I forgot that it existed. Yeah, temp chains. Okay, this one's not bad, but this is filled on suffixes, and they're all bad. Okay, 25% pack size and 36% magic monsters isn't bad. It's definitely not good, but it's not bad. Could be much higher tiers. Could be much higher values. I think a pack size goes up to like 45 or 50%. Yeah, and magic monsters goes up to 50. I think it goes up to like 100%. Let's see. Can I just infinitely do this map if I put another waystone in it? Even though I've completed it, or did it just not register as completed? I have no idea. We could do Vol Factory, but these maps are so rippy. They just kind of suck. Also, again, we have 3 limestone hideouts connected. Wait, this is the 3rd time this has happened on my Atlas. This isn't the only place this has happened. This also happened over here. How did I just now notice that? Wait, what? Okay, I need to bookmark this, actually. Triple limestone. Like, what are the odds of this? Getting 3 limestone hideouts all in the same exact spot. I mean, come on now. Hideouts should have like 500% quantity and rarity applied to them too. Like, imagine farming hideouts is like the best currency strat in the game. That would be nuts. Or just, they only put like 30 monsters on the map but give them 500% quant rarity, something like that. Alright. We've got a lot of rare monsters this map. Boom. Chaos Orb from a white to start the map off. That's how you know this is going to be a good map. And then in an Orb of Annulment. See, I'm telling you guys, this build is poggers. Poggers for the rarity stack. Would I ever consider running a Gnarly Spear as opposed to Tangle Tongue? Yeah, actually I would. It would have to be really crazy. I've thought about that for the Rake build. Like Bleed Mage, if you had a +5 melee skills spear with like a really, really high fizz on it, like and also crit chance, it probably like smokes a Tangle Tongue. I'd have to POB it or something. I never have, or do some sort of testing. But yeah, there's a lot of spears that you can get. Like you can get a Sea Glass spear with crit, attack speed, like really high fizz, and it's like for sure better than a Tangle Tongue, which is what Fubgun was saying at League Start. Tangle Tongue is just so common and so cheap that it's really easy to run it on a lot of builds. That's like the big reason why Tangle Tongue is so popular, is they're just so common. You can go to Act 2 and get like 15 Tangle Tongues like per map, because it's like a 60% chance to corrupt into it. It's a really high corruption chance, or not corruption, chance orb. Really high chance to chance them, and yeah, that's why pretty much everyone runs them. They're just really common and they give a lot of value, but like actual spears themselves, especially for some builds like Whirling Slash, we just got another Orb of Annulment. That's like 3 from one map so far. What's in the world? That's like a whole divine from Orb of Annulments. Yeah, your tooltip doubled with good proj. Yeah, and it should, right? Because like proj levels gives you like 10 to 30% damage per level, and it's like multiplicative, right? So like when you start off, when you it's like triples your damage from the base value, which is a lot more effective than crit. But there's some builds like Deadeye kind of needs Tangle Tongue, because in order for Wind Serpent's Fury to be effective, you have to be crit capped, right? Which is like really hard to do. But again, if you had like a +5 melee one, like a +5 melee spear, you might not need that crit. It might just do so much damage that you don't need the crit, right? Or the crit cap. But yeah, that's why a lot of people run it, especially, I mean, it became most popular with Deadeye, because everyone ran Wind Serpent's Fury. And like I said, that ability just has its most effectiveness if you're crit capped. Which, yeah. But yeah, there's probably a million spears that are better than Tangle Tongues. Tangle Tongue is just super cheap. Very affordable, really cheap. Super solid item. Oh my gosh, I was like, took my hand off my keyboard and trying to use my hometown, and that guy just absolutely destroyed me. But yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people about their tooltips being a lot better. Tooltip doesn't always tell you everything, though. You kind of have to understand how the build works. If you're just doing a Lightning Spear build, then yeah, you're going to gain a lot more damage. You will lose some, like, ints, I guess, but that doesn't really matter. Even this Tangle Tongue here is pretty bad. I mean, it's just a budget build, this one here in particular. We could slam T1% on this and maybe have it be worth something. Actually, I don't think we can, because it's got thorns, right? Yeah, I mean, we could chaos this, try to get that thorns off, which we did, but we got max life. Yeah, not looking too good. I mean, we could go one more time. Boom. One more. Boom. Okay, it's dead. This is bad. That was 2 Orb of Annulments, 3 Chaos from one map. Very, very nice. farming up these breach splinters. This is how many breach stones we've gotten in like the last 10 maps. Probably less than that. Like 5 maps worth of breach stones. Let's see. We've got another waystone that we dropped with the rarity. It's got 40% deli. We could probably... Oh, nice. We got quant on it, too. Let's use a Sinistral Exalt for this, actually. I don't know if these are still, like, over 100x, but I don't want to fill out suffixes. 50% increase to our monsters. Very nice. We will put an isolation on here. We'll buy an isolation from trade. The wind in my hair. Oh, just having fun. Yeah, we'll put some. Wait, what? Oh, it's got double rarity. God, rarity is so bad. Like to instill. I mean, it's not my fault. I didn't have a choice, but that's such a bad annoyment. Whatever. We'll just run with it. Something else I wanted to do was, we have this ring here. Right, we have this ring. And I have a whittling, and now that I acquired some more divines... Nice, these are only 3.3. Okay, 27 for 2. Unfortunately, I kind of have to do this. Well, I don't have to do this like Gamba that I'm about to do, but I have to use a Sinistral with a whittling because apparently 36 evasion has a lower chance or a higher item level than 10% lightning res. We're looking to whittle this and hopefully hit something like an attack mod. Not too sure. We've got double rarity. Eventually, I will whittle the lightning res, but at the moment, if I lose the lightning res, I lose res cap, so I'm not really bothering with it too much. I mean, I always could. I could lose it and then sock it in, you know, some res. But yeah, we will go for we'll spend 3.3 extra divines and we'll hit the evasion. And we got accuracy. I mean, what can you do? It happens, even to the best of us. Obviously, I am not the best of us. But it happens either way. If we got another damage roll on this and then whittled the res into like T1 or something, this would be worth a lot. I mean, not that I would ever sell it, but like I'd ideally like to have really good triple rings on this character before the end of the league, hopefully. You never know. We have one waystone to run, one more, probably get another from this map. Did we even do the breach on this map? Wait, I don't think I did the breach on this map. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I did the breach on this map. We'll do the breach. Maybe we'll drop a mirror from the breach. Who knows? I'm frozen? God. And now I'm slowed because I'm chilled. Blah. Got another chance orb. Very nice. We're getting quite a decent amount of loot. There's the perfect jeweler's orb. Just having fun. 120 breach splinters. We must have a lot of quant on this map too. We're kind of procking everything. Yeah, 80% quant. So we procced double quant on the setup, which is very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we go back in, and we do the same map again. Yeah, okay, this is really weird. I was able to do this map 3 times with Visions of Paradise, I think. We'll do Grimhaven next, just because I feel like it. And I don't feel like running some of the other maps that are here, so we'll do this map. Got some quant and some rarity on it, not much. Hopefully we're able to see something, though. That was not the best jacket we could have gotten. Put everything in here. I wish there was, like, a tab to hold breach stuff. Maybe there is. Maybe it's an MTX, but it feels bad, man. That, yeah. Okay, 33% number of monster packs. 37% rare monsters. This is a very good waystone because we've got the prefixes full with all good modifiers. We don't have quant rarity on it, unfortunately, but quant rarity is really only good if you get a high roll quant anyways. Otherwise, it's just a waste of a mod. Like, if it's like 15% quant, 20% rarity, it's kind of wasted. The rarity build is super effective, though. Wait, I think I just figured something out that's absolutely insane. Let me double check. I may have figured out Bringer of Rain decorated helm. Two-handed axes, maces, and swords. Yeah, imagine Bringer of Rain with, like, Giant's Blood with 2 god tier two-handed weapons. That would go hard. Okay, if we see another unique wisp, we'll go buy an omen. My gosh, the Chaos Orbs are just raining in today with the rarity set up. I'm not even going to bother with strong boxes, even though I'm technically, like, spec'd into opening strong boxes. Since I have a lot of quant rarity, I just don't want to mess with it too much. We're also going Paranoia Anoint on the Waystones for now. Why not? Kind of obliterating everything. How much quant? 54% quant. So we didn't proc double quant here, but still not a bad amount of quant. Got a decent amount of rarity. Hey, just wanted to drop in and clear the air a little bit. It's all good, man. I honestly probably took it a bit too far as well. No hard feelings as well. So I apologize as well. No beef intended. And I hope you are having a nice day as well. And yeah. So I'm not gonna lie. I probably like I said, probably took things a bit too far myself, which was not my intention. Yeah, honestly, me too. I think, like I said, I think it was kind of dumb, you know. Like at the end of the day, we're both just having fun. It's just a video game, you know. It don't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, dead end, of course. OFC. We are up. There's no way that Brimmed Helm showed up like a divine either. There's no way Grey Make is that expensive. Another quiver. Another 500 divine price check for 0 value. Yeah, no, I get that, you know. I totally get that. I'm an idiot too, so don't worry about it. Like I'm relatively, I wouldn't say like I'm relatively new. I played PoE1 like 10 years ago, but I am definitely a noob, and I learn a lot every day about a lot of stuff about the game as a whole. But yeah, no harm for me either. I do apologize. I wasn't really trying to create any drama or issues, and yeah, I probably took things a bit too far just because I play the game maybe a bit too much, and I'm a bit dry. So sometimes I I take it out on other people, and it's not intended at all. It's truly not. I'm excited for point three though. I think a lot of I'm hoping point three brings a lot of good things for the game as a whole. Hopefully we all prosper. Yeah, there's no way this is a divine. Maybe if it rolled perfectly, this would be worth like a divine. I guess it's worth no way it's worth 4 chaos though. It ain't that good of a leveling helmet. Definitely pretty good, but goodbye Warhammer. Blech. Divine bad. PoE2 community healed. Yeah, we're like the last standing members of PoE2. Dead Rabbit, myself, and Mr. New and Confused are like the last 3 people playing PoE2. I swear in my life, everyone else is playing PoE1. We must prosper and lead the community into the light. Some funny content with the stupid crafting. I wouldn't call it stupid. I think crafting is just such a gamba in PoE2. It's just so rough. Like, and I'm sure you've seen it yourself. Like, I watched your video. You spent like 4,000 divines on the bow, and your outcome was sick, but still like 4,000 divines. I feel like, but I mean, it's kind of the same way in PoE1. Like, if you want to mirror craft something, you end up spending like anywhere from 3 to 8 mirrors on it, and you'll never make that much back. Uh, but yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm hoping that I can take what I learned from this league and apply it to the next league, and I'm hoping they don't change too much. I'm mainly hoping that they add more omens and that they make the existing omens a lot more common, like especially whittlings. These are just so overpriced and expensive for what they actually do. You can go through like 300 omens before you actually hit a single mod, which is why I try to like I personally think when it comes to crafting, like your best success rates are just gonna be chaos exalt slamming until you hit like 4 decent mods, and it could be like 500 divines worth of chaos and exalts before you hit anything, but I think it's better than 1,000 divines and whittlings. Yeah, that was a sick bow. I crafted like a few bows this league, or tried to. Never really had any luck. I bricked this bow like 5 times. This one's had percent fizz accuracy forever, T1. Bow attacks, fractured crit. But in like 1,500 divines, I've never hit T1 crit, and I've also bricked it like twice. because we keep rolling T1 LE damage, and T1 LE damage, not percent LE damage, just like T1 lightning or T1 fire. I've been really lucky getting rid of it. Like, I just annul it every time. But it so feels bad, man. So hard to make a good bow. But part of it is just like the fact that all the modifiers on bows and wands also are like the same item levels. So if you roll like T1 LE, you're just stuck with it unless you just gamba it. They need to add omens that affect specific modifiers like attack or elemental modifiers, and they also need to add like omens that guarantee higher tiers. Like, I'm not saying to add an omen that guarantees a tier 1 roll every time and makes it like a 1 out of 10 to craft a god tier item, but they should add omens that like guarantee at least like a tier 3 roll or a tier 4. And I wouldn't mind paying 10 divines for those omens, but I think whittlings should be like 1 divine a piece or like easily farmable, because you can go through like 500 whittlings just to make a single item. So even if whittlings were guaranteed from audiences, like the average player would still have to spend like a week doing audiences, which in PoE1 they have bestiary or whatever, bestiary, which is kind of the same idea of omens, just put on an like event in game instead of an item. But yeah, crafting needs to be like a lot more deterministic. It's so rough with how it is right now. I want, we need prefix. Sinister Alchemy. How much are these? 15x. Pog. Boom. We finally roll T1 magic, and it's without rarity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been pushing for that like the whole league. I doubt they'll do it. They might add more omens or something, but I feel like so many players try to flip omens that it just drives the price up, and then obviously so many people use them, so it's like supply and demand, and they're just rare as is. The omen market's not as bad as the talisman market, though. Like, the fact that rabbit and fox talismans are like 100 div is just insane. Because they used to be like 2 div, 3 div, even like 2 months into the league. But part of it is just them being so rare. They should also add like implicits to items. I mean, maybe not. Implicits are like kind of a pain in the butt on PoE1, but like I feel like it's just so hard to get. Like, it'd be nice if these essences that they added an implicit as opposed to, like, affecting body armor or whatever else, because, yeah, just gets rough. Yo, Zhao, how are you doing? I'm the only one who can drop rabbit talismans. I guess that's fair. That makes sense. I've done so many wisps and wisp farms this league, and I've never seen it. I've seen more rite of passages than I've seen talismans. Card gambas. Card gambas are so... If the cards just existed without the gamba function, they'd be so much better. The fact that, like, in PoE1, like, even Empyrean and Sushi, like, they tell their viewers, they're like, absolutely not. I will not gamba your cards. Because, like, 9 times out of 10, it's just a straight loss. We'll do full deli for our next map. Kind of bored of the rare monsters. Want to spice it up a little bit. Zhao, I got a little bit lucky earlier. I got a Venter's Strongbox, and we dropped the 10 Divines from it. First time ever this league. I mean, I've gotten plenty of good drops from the Venter's boxes, but never seen 10 divs before. Enjoy your dinner, Mr. Dead Rabbit, and thank you very much. Sorry about the price. It's not your fault that the price is what it is. We got the 10 div drop from the Venter's Contraption Strongbox. The big boomer box. The Gamba box. I could do Penitentiary again. Yeah, there goes my last flame of luck. You're right. Bro, we're so done with trials. Like, trials are so rip. My name isn't Zhao. My name isn't KL. My name isn't Gale. My name isn't Daniel. So I'm better off just not running trials ever again or being a part of it. Oh yeah, we definitely procced some effect here. This is why we don't do rare monster deli, because like we have 30 rare monsters anyways. This is a mirror map, I'm calling it right now. We're definitely going to drop like 4 mirrors on this map alone. Okay, there's the Greater Jeweler Orb bait, because NeverSync can't update their filter. Maybe it's because all the Greater Jeweler's Orbs, on average, on trade, are listed for, like, a Divine. Because no one buys them off of trade. Boom. Never lucky. I really need to make my own filter. The NeverSync filter, I'm not going to lie, it really sucks. It really sucks. There needs to be a filter that just shows good bases and tiered versions of good bases. There's no point in picking up, like, even the items I just picked up, like, these are really bad focus and boot bases. I don't even think we can roll T1 because it's not high enough item level, so it's like, that should also be factored in. And then all the uniques and tier zeros that it keeps showing up. Whoa, my gosh. I just actually got taken to 1 life right there. Blech. If you had my rarity and bot in there, you'd have 10 mirrors. Yeah, but then we wouldn't be able to become or come to a deterministic outcome of whether or not it's worth it to stack rarity as a solo player. Zhao's already shown me that it's not worth it because Zhao drops every item in the entire game with 0 rarity, including multiple headhunters. But I'm not so lucky. I'm not so lucky. So we have to resort to more difficult methodologies and strategies, such as dropping 1,000,000 items per map, and half of them are Chaos Orbs. Boom, like that. Yeah, you can filter items with Filter Blade. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to, like, edit NeverSync's filter and then using Filter Blade to get a better better outcome. Solo rarity is a myth. I actually did some testing and some theory crafting, and like we're sitting at 250% rarity right now, right? 250. I could get to 300 with a 50% amulet. And if I swap my amulet out, I would go a different pair of gloves for 25% more, and I could get 45% more in my helmet. So, like, at most, you could get, like, 375% rarity as a solo player, which, honestly, is really good because rarity and quant really only start making a difference once you hit, tier... What do you call it? Once you hit 6-man tier 18 maps is when rarity and quant really make a big difference, and you have to have 6 members because like you only have a % chance for additional loot or rarity or quant when you have 2 to 5 players. Like you're guaranteed extra loot and rarity with 6 players, but you only have like a 20% chance per player. So it's actually really inefficient to run like duos unless you just have a 0 rarity character. Got a fork spear here. I will donate $1 million to charity if this fork spear identifies perfect. Or corrupts perfectly. Imagine corrupting the 25% chance crit tangle. That would go very hard. See, like, I mean... It's not bad loot. Like, I drop, like, probably... Oh, God, I hate this laser beam guy. Please. It's not bad loot, like, with the solo rarity. I drop, like, 10 Chaos Orbs per map. We've made, like, 15 Divines today in 5 maps. Bunch of rare tier items, which is really good for just overall profit and farming. But, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's definitely not as fast or good as other builds. Like, the build that Zhao showed me with LA Huntress is, like, insanely fast to the point that, like, you probably don't need or want rarity on it, or much at all, if even. I'm running into a lot of dead ends here, and I went right back to the start of the map. I didn't realize I had to wrap all the way around down there. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares left. No more breaches. Shrine is dead. If I make a filter, can I please share it? Yeah. I will share it if I make one. I'll probably make a video about it, too. I mean, I know there's a million videos that exist for it, but I'll probably make a little cheeky little video and come out with some information and make my own filter. And we could also make one next league. I mean, most groups make their own filters anyways. What did we just drop? Oh, what do you know? Another Greater Jeweler's Orb that showed up on Never Sinks filter like a divine. I'm just getting baited by these Greater Jeweler Orbs. I hear like 5 tinks a map, and it's always a Greater Jeweler's Orb. And I'm too lazy to change or fix it. League start, though, this build would go so hard. I probably drop like 60 Exalted Orbs per map, if not more. And at League start, that's like 3 Divines at League start. So if you were able to get this much rarity on a build this effective at League start, you would be chilling so hard for the rest of the league. Like, you would make easily like 5 Divines per map, and it would be way more profitable than anything else. Also, we just dropped a Divine. And then a tier 5 Visceral Quiver. This is going to be the one. That's going to be the quiver right there that's worth 5 mirrors. I got to get ready for this. Make some room. There we go. Okay, we'll let both of these spirits hit this same monster. Boom. And we're rewarded with a pair of tier 5 Wanderer shoes. And a tier 4 focus. Wait, the spirit released. Let me get back here. Please, sir. No way. No way. Please don't take me across the whole frickin' map. Oh my gosh. It's going to take me to some random deli rare in the middle of nowhere. Orish? No way it's... Oh, okay. I guess it's going into this guy or something. I think it'd be cool to spec into Rogue Exiles too at some point. I've also never done those, but I've never spec'd into Rogue Exiles before because I heard that they were just really bad. I heard that they were awful. But I'm sure it's another viable strategy of farming really good corruptions on items. T1 cast speed on a siphoning one, but it's probably, yeah, it's only item level 80. I mean, we could use it for recom, right? Something like that. The focus is bad. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. We've got T2 bow skills, T5 biz, crit T1 crit damage bonus, or maybe that's T2. Why can't I? Okay, here we go. Lingurium talisman. Okay, probably not a very good amulet, but we'll throw this for the unique collectors in the guild stash. We'll just throw it in here if anybody wants to collect unique items. Potentially Rogue Exile and Wisp. Yeah, that actually, now that you're saying that, is actually probably really smart. There's so many things I haven't tested or messed around with yet. I am running out of stash space. This is why I don't like mapping, by the way. Part of the reason why I don't like it. I run out of stash space all the time, and sorting through all these items is so annoying. And then, like, half the items that you get don't sell, and you end up like deleting items that are worth a lot of money that you just couldn't sell because just no one was buying them at the time. But you know what I'm saying? Like, boom. 2 sockets, no bueno. We destroy it. The gray make. We'll throw the gray make in guild stash too if anyone wants to use it for leveling. We're hoping to slam crit chance on this quiver. We got life per enemy killed. Probably like a 1 divine quiver. Not even gonna lie. Might even be 1,000 divines. Who knows? That's like our 10th quiver today. We got some really crazy ones. We also have these, which are pretty insane. We dropped these together doing Simulacrum or something. I did corrupt the minion helmet, though, that we got from Simulacrum. It's got T2 max life, which is really unfortunate because if it had T1%, it would have like over 500 ES and actually be worth whittling and maybe be worth a mirror. But I corrupted this, hit the second socket, so it is now 455 ES with plus 2 minions with 150 max life, T1 res, T3 res. So I listed it for like 80 divs, which it's the best minion helmet I've seen all leagues, so I don't think it's that bad. I also corrupted this helmet that had like 500 ES on it. It unfortunately rolled T1% ES into like T3 and then rolled the percent flat into rarity. I would pay premium to clear and sort out my stash tabs. That's why we need to do like guild group play, and we need to just pay someone to sit in their hideout all day and sell items. I will say that I do say that people should be like trade restricted for like profit flipping and crafting items all day. But like there is a valid reason to sit in your hideout and sell items all day, which is that if you're working with a group, it's not very efficient for a group to like take the time to sell items, and like especially if you're running a 6-man. So it makes more sense to have someone in your guild just sell items off, you know, and sit in their hideout all day and then just pay them like 20% of whatever they make. But it can be hard. You have to find someone you really trust, because like they might end up selling multiple items for like a mirror and then just be like, yeah, I only sold this item for 10 divs, sorry. It's gonna have to wait for a different day. Did we get any more rarity maps? Player max res. Wait, did we ever finish this map? I don't think we did we? Maybe we did. I can't remember. No, we did not. Thank God I didn't just load a new one up. I would have been so salty. See, like, look, there's so many Exalted Orbs on the ground, and, like, I just CBA picking them up. Like, there's just too many. And it's like, yeah. But we've gotten, like, at least a Divine per map all day today, right? Which is good. Maybe we spec, like... Maybe we spec into Rogue Exiles, right? But I don't know which one's good. I mean, these nodes are probably bad. Like, these nodes are all probably pretty bad. Items have 50% chance to be corrupted is actually really good, because this node guarantees that you can drop something like a Clonder's Touch, you know, that's corrupted with a good implicit. So this is really good. We could come out of these nodes. But the thing is, right, like if we're doing a multiple precursor tower buff, like this is like 15% effect. So we'd have to come out of all these nodes down here, essentially. We'd come out of all these nodes, or most of them, and we could go into seeking shrines for rarity, right? We could get rid of all these rarity nodes and whatever else we have. We could go wisps, exiles, and seeking shrines. But the question is, can we do that efficiently? Is that even possible? Do we have enough points to do that? We'd have to take out these two, all of these, which would give us enough for that, and like all of these to give us enough for this. I mean, we could try this. Like and then we go into like a huge, we go into something. What are 1 to 12 Howl worth? It depends on the dex and int rolls on them. If it's low dex, low int, they only go for like 2 to 3 divine. Last time I checked. If they have high dex int rolls, like 25-25 or more, they go for like 20 to 30 div. It sort of depends. It sort of depends. I can price check mine in 1 second. I have my my keyboard unplugged to. I got my vape plugged in. Yeah, I mean, what's okay? Wait, I'm actually kind of dumb. Wait, what? We should do swamp and water biomes, right? Because they have a 40% increased chance to drop currency. Wait, I'm kind of dumb. Am I not? Like, is that not what we should be doing? We also don't have to go into these nodes at all to hit Seeking Shrines. We can come in from up here and come back down and grab, like, the rare monsters by circling back around. But we would lose so much pack size. It would literally just be, like, minimal juice. We could try that. Strong boxes are definitely dead. Strong boxes are dead. I'm not gonna lie. They're really pretty dead. Oh, wait! Oh my gosh, wait. 100%. I never noticed this. 100% increased effect of Seeking Shrines. Wait a second. Okay, we might have to revisit the rarity build. I already finished the video. I just haven't uploaded it. Or I'm still editing it. But we might have to refinish the rarity setup. I never noticed that this is 100% increased effect of Seeking Shrines. We could stack shrines on map with precursor tablets or corrupted areas, guarantee pretty much a Seeking Shrine on every map, and get like 200% rarity for a minute and a half. We would just have to find the shrines before killing anything is the problem. We'd have to find the shrines before killing anything, and we'd lose out on a lot of pack size. Wait, but maybe that's the move. Maybe we spec out of like all of this. I'm shrine. Well, bro, there's no way that you send me all these pictures of you dropping headhunters and stuff, and now you tell me that you are spec'd into rarity on your atlas. No way you tell me 0 rarity is the way and then say, oh, by the way, I'm spec'd into 200% rarity shrines. Wait, but, okay. Wait, I think we go wisps with Seeking Shrines. But we'd have to give up all the quant, which might not be good. But we can drop, or we could just drop all these nodes down here. Magic pack size is probably not very good. Yeah, let's do this. I think you're right. I never noticed that it said 100% effect. I also never really looked into it. Okay, there goes whatever a heavy crown is. Is that, wait, that one's like 5 divs, right? No, it's not. I thought that was Deepest Tower. That's Spiritborn. I have no idea what this heavy crown is. So we dropped like 5 tier 0s on this single map. Or 3 tier 0s on this single map. And we also dropped 2 Raw Divines and like 5 Chaos Orbs. 10 Chaos Orbs. From one map with 250% rarity with quant rarity map. Oh, this is the XP helmet. Bleh. It actually rolled really nicely. We'll corrupt it. Try to get some more XP gain. You can try to make a build with the Hammer of Faith to gain a random shrine of... Yeah, that's true as well. That's also true. And you just AFK until you get Seeking Shrine. And then you kill stuff for 10 seconds, so then you go AFK again until you get the buff. And that way you have a weapon that gives... And then you just go full rarity on a ritualist. Like 50, 50, 50. Rabbit talismans in the chest. 50% on the helmet. 25 on the boots. 25 gloves. 50% amulet. So you get... 150 times 1.25 is what, like 200 times 30% from each ingenuity, but it only applies to 2 of them. So that would be an extra 30. So it'd be like 250 rarity from rings, 50 from an amulet. So 300, 350, 400, 425, 450% rarity just from gear, and then you'd get the Hammer of Faith to get 200%, and you could get 650% rarity on a solo build if you just AFK'd. Yeah, you are right. Seeking Shrines are not guaranteed. I mean, I noticed that with strong boxes. Even spec'd into strong boxes, it's like unique strong boxes. You see one like every 5 maps. But yeah, you are right. It does feel good. The speed shrine isn't good just for the speed. It's also good for like cast speed and etc. Its acceleration is freaking amazing. Let's do that then. Let's spec out of these nodes here. Refund Atlas passives. This might be, we'll see. I mean, percent magic monsters is pretty good. And we'll drop this node, number of monster packs. Wait, how many more points do we have? Okay, so that's all of our points. Okay, this is the quant rarity setup that we were looking for. Wait, we don't want... Wait, what am I doing up here? Okay, we don't need rarity nodes because... Yeah, we just don't need rarity nodes. So that's 2, and then we could grab... Nice. Pack size rare monsters. Or... we could grab Mystic Guardians because it would guarantee all the shrines to have 33% chance to be all magic, which probably equates out to be the same math. I mean, that's my guess. My guess is they put this node in here so that if you path out of all of these nodes, that it makes up for it. Or we could go back up here for explicit mods, or we could go... pretty much anywhere. But what are we losing by doing this? We're losing 6% pack size, 12% pack size, and 3% rarity. I think that's fine. Like, I think we're chilling like this, right? Should be chilling. We're going to corrupt this helmet, though. I don't know why I quality'd it. Probably because it's going to be the best helmet in the game. Boom! Oh, we actually did it. We actually did it. The rarity is kind of low, but we got more XP and int. The int overrolled and the XP overrolled. We did it. How many mirrors is this? 50 divines. No way. Okay, but what about without the int? 10 divines. Okay, so this actually is like a multiple divine item. Let's list ours for 40 div, because chances are I probably won't use this. I doubt it'll sell for 40, but it's worth a shot. It's got overrolled int. What level do you need to equip it? 33. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't really use this while leveling. She wouldn't really gain a... I mean, not early leveling. Probably later leveling. You use it. And it has over-corrupted... Oh, under-corrupted light radius. RIP. T1 rarity on these boots. Can we get very, very lucky with the slam? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, bye-bye. All right. It's probably worth 10 div more realistically. Yeah, I agree with you. It probably is. But you never know. We'll list it for 4. All these items are overpriced in this whole stash. That's why none of them are selling. I've been lowering prices slowly, but I'm kind of milking it. I'm not going to lie. I have so many items I could probably quick sell if I just lowered the price on. Are there really XP runes? Is that actually a thing? Okay. Well, you might be right about that, sir. You might be right about that. Thanks for ruining my vibe. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I didn't know that this was an actual thing, though. You are right. These are better. Mine has over-corrupted int, but that's not a big deal. It doesn't really matter. This has 8% XP. If you had 2 socket, it would give 9% XP. So let's, I mean, we could always test that. We could always unselect all these and then do 2. 2 sockets is like 3 to 5 divs. So, yeah. What about, like, does it change depending on how much in it has, or? Okay, no. So, yeah, I think you're right. It's like a 3 div item. the over corruption. If this rolled to 7% XP even, which it can't roll to 7%, but yeah. Yeah, this is, we'll list it for like 5. Who knows? Maybe the 3 div ones are price fixers. We'll come through here and slam everything out. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, wait, this is a good waystone. This is a good waystone. 65% rarity. Oh, it's already anointed too. Unique monsters have 2 additional modifiers. Well, I think that it's time to just go die to some bosses. We'll do a boss map with this one, but there's no way I'm actually killing the boss. We'll do Rust Bowl. This build just sucks for killing bosses. I haven't optimized it yet using Daniel's info. Daniel sent me a pretty good optimization for Stormlands to kill bosses effectively, but I haven't really looked into it yet. Alright guys, time to test out these Seeking Shrines and see if this is any more or less effective. It should be a lot better. I didn't even think about this or really look at the Atlas tree. This will be the first test too. Yeah, I think this is the move though. This is definitely, I've been doing it wrong. Going into Seeking Shrines with multiple shrines on the map and also Wisps is probably very good because you're looking at like 400 to 500% additional rarity and like 100% additional quant from the Wisps. And we're going to be guaranteed extra Wisps on this map because there's a boss. I thought I went into Rust Bowl, though. This doesn't look like Rust Bowl map layout. It looks like the penitentiary we just did. Alright, please load in, man. How many more maps do I have to run until I see another 10 breach map if I just saw 2 10 breach maps 3 maps apart? Probably 1,000, right? Or just 200? Let's throw some spears around. Boom. 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 Okay, we got an annulment right away. Pog, pog. Okay, we're dropping quite a bit of loot. But we haven't even gotten a shrine yet. And a precursor tablet. Is this okay? I spent like 12 divs. Like to craft on, or you just bought it for 12 divs? I mean, T1 Fizz accuracy is really good and very rare. And bow attacks fire 2 additional arrows is very good and very rare. Bro, I was looking at like where I spawned in over here. It spawned me in like a little rectangle. Not the actual map. the map layout. Okay, we got first shrine is a meteor shrine. To craft on, it's not the best base to craft on. And the reason why is that you can brick the suffixes at any point in time with bow attacks being fractured. But the modifiers that you currently have on the bow are really good. Like, if you slammed crit chance, crit damage on this, or like attack speed or prod levels, you could definitely sell it for like 100 divs, 200. The T2 LE damage is like kind of it's not the best, but it's not bad. Like, you could probably just slam some good suffixes and then sell it as is. But you can also dextral annul suffixes. If you hit good suffixes like T1 crit, or +5 proj within like 100 divines, I would probably just like at that point I would work a bit more on the prefixes. But it's kind of unfortunate. I think that's T1 lightning. I don't really know. I mean, you can always keep going on prefixes until you hit. Until you brick them by rolling T1, but could be a lot of currency. Might lose out. I mean, it can cost like several thousand divines to make a really good bow. So sometimes it's better to just stop if you have like T2 rolls-ish and just list it and see if it'll sell. And if not, you revisit it. Okay, Gloom Shrine, we're chilling. Oh my gosh, everything's just dying. And we got a large strong box, but I don't really feel like doing it. Wait, what is this? Risen? I can't click the shrine. Let me click the shrine. Okay, we have like 3 active shrine buffs. What's the best fracture for suffix? Crit damage or crit chance, whichever one has the higher probability or the lower probability of rolling. And then the craft is more expensive with a better fractured suffix, and you can always brick prefixes at any point in time. The prefixes can brick, so the craft gets more expensive with a better fractures, but if you have like thousands of divines and you wanted to craft the best possible outcome with the least chance to brick the suffixes, you would fracture. I think it's crit chance. You fracture crit chance like with a really high roll, like 4.9% or better, and then you chaos spam and you slam on every T1 modifier that you hit. So if you hit T1 like percent fizz or flat fizz, you prefix slam. And if you ever finish prefixes, you keep going on the suffixes and use dextral annulments. But if you don't, you basically stop chaos spamming once you hit bow attacks, fire 2 additional arrows, because it's so rare that you don't want to like go past it because you might not see it again for like another 100 divines. But you just keep chaos spamming until you hit very good rolls, and then like from slamming or whatever, and you can always annul too. Like if you hit a good mod and then you miss, you just annul until you hit. You just kind of go over and over. It's very expensive though. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's like the most painful item to craft, because there's even with a good fracture, you can always perfect the suffixes really easily. Like the suffixes aren't always the problem. It's just really rare to roll bow attacks. What's actually really kank on bows is like the prefixes, and you can't really fracture to prevent it because then you can brick the suffixes. But like any T1 elemental damage roll takes precedent over, or is the same item level as any fizz roll except T1% fizz. T1% fizz is like the highest item level prefix. Once you have it, you may as well whittle prefixes if your suffixes are good. But yeah, and once you get like 2 or 3 good modifiers on the item, like you just use annulments or whatever. Oh, I actually killed the boss. Alright, guys, this is why we juice bosses, by the way, with Esmiri spirits, and why we also juice them with quant rarity and juice boss maps. Like, I just dropped we just dropped 13 tier 4, tier 5 items from one boss. And this is with, like, out any additional rarity buffs or quant on the map. Or just use a sliver tongue bow. It's really good for its price. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty good. I think that's which one is that one? I feel like I have one somewhere. No, I'm thinking of Lion's Eye Glare. I'm not gonna lie, this Lion's Eye Glare is probably very, very good too. There's so many items in this game that no one has just bothered to test or make a build with. Okay, this one just rolled T1 accuracy, T1% fizz accuracy. Imagine we slam +7 melee on it. Blah. Whatever. Boom, boom. This is what... Yeah, T1%. Well, we could slam this too, I guess. It's no bueno. Oh, Pog. T2 Lightning. T a million cold, but max life. Leech as mana. Zhao, I will sell you this ring for 1,000 divines. It's got double damage, 6% rarity, and Leech as mana. Could be very, very good. Alright, 7% pack size. All of our waystones are met. We'll slam all these items. Why not? I have a million items. Boom. Rarity, number of rare monsters, additional packs. That's not a bad waystone. No thanks. Bro, I slammed it and got lightning res. 10% and fire. Are you sure? I also have this amulet with +4 all attributes. I'll sell this amulet for 1,800 divines if anyone wants it. +4 all attributes is kind of a steal. I mean, I'm not gonna sell it short or anything crazy, but it's kind of a steal. It really is. No, but imagine. Okay, so here's my thinking. Right, Huntress. Okay, I will be honest with you. This bow is definitely worth whittling right now. T1 crit is so freaking rare. I don't even know how you just slammed that on there. T1 crit is ridiculously rare. I would whittle the leech. And then I would whittle the lightning damage if you can. I don't know which one takes precedent. You can definitely stop on % Ellie. You could stop on like T2 flat fizz or T1% fizz or T2% fizz. But T1% crit is incredibly freaking rare. I have spent like thousands of divines on bows and never seen that. Slam onto there. That's why I said it's good to fracture the crit chance. Crit damage is a little bit more common to see. But hear me out, guys. Build idea, build strategy. We use this helmet, Bringer of Rain, which gives accuracy, increased crit. You can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand, right? So you can dual wield two-handers. Right? You can dual wield two-handers. You can wear this helmet, and you just get a Huntress with max accuracy, crit chance, +7 melee skills, mauls, with like 900 physical DPS, with a ton of accuracy. And then what you do is you crit cap because you have 2 mauls, right, with like massive crit chance. And you have a helmet that doubles your crit chance. And you have gloves you could wear at Zeri's Acuity that also like double your crit chance. And you could seriously, I'm not even kidding you, you could probably get like 10 million damage tooltip, if not more, using this helmet. I don't think anyone has bothered to look into this helmet or use it with anything. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't think so. Also, this is a little bit crazy. I've had this one. I have an even better one than this one. This one's listed for 5 div. All the other ones are listed for 30 div plus, and mine won't sell. But anyways, I have an even crazier version of this helmet right here. I've got one with 122% crit and an even better increased armor and evasion corruption, right? So 122% crit chance with 874% increased armor and evasion. Like, this has the armor and evasion that a body armor would have on it anyways. So you're basically just losing armor and evasion that a helmet would have. But you build this on like an Amazon with accuracy-based mauls to crit cap with attack speed. And you get like attack speed on these with, oh my gosh, it would go crazy. It would be like if someone had like 2 very good two-handed weapons, I would probably test it out for sure. In fact, we'll actually set this one to the side because of it. It could be the next big build. It really could. The build that blows up the game. I don't think anyone has bothered testing it. What skill, though? Isn't there, like, a whirlwind? Like, you could use, like, whirlwind lance. Like, I have a +3 for whirlwind lance. So you would effectively have, like, +30 skill levels. You'd have, like, a level 50 Whirlwind Lance, because you'd get 14 from your weapons. You could get 2 on gloves for 16 and 3 on an amulet. So that'd be 19 additional levels, plus a +3 gem would be 22. You would have a level 43 ability. Level 43 ability. And if it was a fire-based skill, you could use like Solar Flower and get it to like 46. Yeah, lance equals spear. Well, let's do some research. What gems, what abilities use a mace? Okay. Maybe Armor Breaker. Maybe Armor Breaker. Wait, does this even do damage, or does it just break armor? Okay, I think it just knocks back enemies and breaks their armor. Okay, never mind. You'd put Armor Breaker in the build for bossing to maximize boss damage. And you could use let's see what else we have. Perfect Strike. I mean, Perfect Strike and Armor Breaker are like the only two-handed abilities in the entire game. Rolling Slam, can you use that? Wait, we might be onto something. What is the cooldown of this? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Rolling Slam. Okay, we might have to test this out. Rolling Slam with two-handed weapons that have max attack speed and accuracy so that you're getting around quickly, and you run Bringer of Rain to maximize your damage. Yeah, or Sunder. +3 Sunder is actually a skill that I sold a bunch. +3 Sunder. But what does Sunder even do? Oh, yeah, you would, like, Rolling Slam around and then use Sunder for large groups of enemies. But, like, just think about it. I'm not even joking. It would actually go insane. It would go absolutely insane. I think I've had this relic listed for, like, a week. 2 weeks, maybe even 3. Sunder is for low crit builds. Yeah, well, we'd be maxing crit. I mean, we don't even have to max crit. I mean, doesn't Giant's Blood do the same thing that Bringer of Rain does? It just gives you 100% increased crit chance, too. But because it's on an item, I think it's, like, global. Well, it's not actually global. Giant's Blood. Yeah, but you see, Giant's Blood triples attribute requirements, and it doesn't give the crit chance, so I think Bringer of Rain would be better. I have 450 divines with nothing to spend it on. Well, you could always give them to me. I'll take care of them for you. I'll find some things to spend them on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Yeah, like imagine... Yeah, so we skip out on Giant's Blood. We go at Zeri's Acuity. We do a no ES because here's the thing. We have to do... It might even have to be on a Blood Mage because you might need Life Remnants because you'd have 0 energy shield, so it'd be a full life build. So you'd have to get, like, enough life to not die instantly, right, from anything. Or just do enough damage to not die. It rolled T2 Dex, and the next Whittle is the Ellie damage. Is that okay? Maybe use, like, a Dextral Erasure with the Whittling. It's probably very expensive. You could try to craft a Fizzbow, right? I mean, if you want to hit the prefixes and the Ellie damage and all of that, Let me just, what tier is the lightning? If the lightning is like tier 2, it might be worth it, but if it's not, it's probably not worth it, and you might want to use like a Dextrol, but you could always list it as is. Like, it's definitely like 100 div plus bow as is. Let's go to Craft of Exile and look. craftofexile.com. We'll go to PoE2, and we'll look at, what do you call it? We'll look at bow, Gemini bow. I think the lightning is tier 2, right? Yeah. So you could definitely whittle off the Ellie and the lightning and hope to hit T1% fizz or T1 flat fizz. But just know that if you do that if at any point in time you roll T1 Ellie, you're stuck with it. But you could roll T1% Ellie and then try to get like T1% fizz or T1 flat fizz, and it would be better. And or you could just use a Dextrol erasure with the whittling and hope to roll off the dex. But even crit damage with 2 mods on the bow, like if I search it, crit damage bonus is, I mean, the chance of rolling +5 proj or T1 crit damage bonus is like 0.82. It's like a 3% chance. So you would need like 35 whittlings on average to hit either of those modifiers, and that is also factoring in T2 crit damage. But that's actually a little bit wrong. It's a little bit off because you already have crit chance, which is a 8% chance, so it affected. So you have like it's like a 1 in 25 whittlings to hit like T2 crit damage or T1 or +5 proj, and the chance goes up a bit more if you're trying to just go for +4 proj also. +4 proj isn't terrible. It's just not like, you know, if you're trying to like mirror craft it, it's probably not ideal. I mean, you could also try to list it as is and try to make some money off of it. Percent LE damage, item level of 60. We're selling a lot of items today. This is actually one of the emeralds that we fractured. It has 1 dead mod on it. Lightning, proj, 16%. We're selling it for 7 divines. I think we spent maybe 4 divines on this. Maybe more, maybe less. I can't remember. It's been a little bit of a while. But yeah. Selling it right now. Which one is it though? Dragonheart. Wait. Did I pull it out? Boom, boom, right here. You can use lightning warp with 2-handed maces. Yeah, but lightning warp, I think, doesn't the target have to be low life for lightning warp to work? That's the one that like teleports you inside of their body and explodes their corpse, right? So you would need to also have the item that like increases low life threshold or some build around it. Did I get a Visions? We do have a Visions at Paradise and Guild Stash. I don't know if I put that in there or if someone else did. We have 3 grand projects also. Nice. We'll leave them in there for now. Okay, pack size, rarity, kind of low rolled rarity. We have this rarity Waystone as well, which is not bad. And, well, it has stun buildup, which is kind of bad. Stun, yeah. These are kind of bad. This has magic chest, which is not a very ideal mod. Okay, 73. Okay, this is a good Waystone. Kind of. We'll put full deli on this one. Not like super ideal, but definitely not bad. I think we finished that map. I think we can run this map again, actually. We'll use this high rarity waystone with 1 revive on it. Yeah, I mean, I would say if you're already too deep and you want to keep going, you could keep just whittling and, you know, hope to hit T1 flat or T1%, and if the whittle hits the decks instead, just keep going. But just keep in mind, you can brick the suffixes at any point in time by rolling, like, Leech, which if you do, at that point, just sell it. Like, list it and hope to sell it if you hit Leech or gain life or mana on kill, and the whittling hits the crit chance first. Because, well, I can't move. But the reason why I say that is that, yeah. Baited by another Greater Jeweler's Orb. But we did get Tier 5 Sacred Focus. That's the best focus base. Oh my gosh, there's too much loot. See, like, look at how many Exalted Orbs we're dropping. Like, imagine League Start dropping this many Exalted Orbs from one map. It would go absolutely hard. We got Lycocide, and oh my gosh, the loot is just popping on this map. We need to find ourselves a Seeking Shrine. We have a Resistance Shrine. Pog out. Yeah, see, like, we just dropped like 10x right there from one monster. Imagine if this was a group map, too. I would have dropped like 100,000 divines. Well, we would have dropped like 100,000 divines. Get these Rogue Exiles off my map. I don't want to see these bad boys. You got me crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at the loot. It's just spilling out, pouring out everywhere. Bing bop. Boom bam. Oh yeah. This is it right here. This is the map. This will be a mirror map. We press Alt and the whole ground is filled. And we have multiple wisps too. Okay, this is Pog. What? No, it's a Tempest Shrine, man. Give me the Seeking Shrines. Where's this rare at? I can't. What is going on? Okay. Oh, the double Chaos Orb drop. Yeah, we're chilling on this map. And the Wisp released. I'm gonna clear these monsters down here and then go back and catch it before it goes bye-bye. What are these? Spirit of Wolf? Yeah, the brighter yellow one is like Wolf, like the really bright yellow one. Boom. We really need this rare to start going through stuff, though. And my Lightning Spear to stop killing everything else. What? What was that, man? That sucks. I think I just walked into fire or something. Wasn't paying attention. Got one shot because I didn't heal up enough as I was continuing forward. Is it like bad habits to not pick up any of the Simulacrum Splinters? I feel like they're just not worth that much. I should probably take them off the filter too. Give them to me. pick them up? Bro, that's so much work, though. Oh, tier 5 chiming staff. This is the one. This one will identify exactly what we need for the Temporalis build. I can smell it. Eh. Too many tier 5 items in one map, though. I'm not going to lie. It's way too many of them. That's the one thing I don't like about this setup, is I feel like there's too many items. Please don't tell me that the last shrine of the entire map that I just encountered is a Seeking Shrine. No, it's a Freezing Shrine. Very nice. And we're now running back to the start of the map. I need this Swift Stalker code too. Those can be very good. I don't think that one can roll with T1 res, but... God, I love following these wisps around. It feels so good to run across the entire map at quarter speed. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. We're having a blast. I mean, what can you do? Boom. Okay, tier 5 Spike Spear. We're out of here. We'll come back and kill the boss and loot everything as well, but... Wait! I messed up! I forgot to go back in and pick up all that loot from the boss on the last map. All those tier 5 items just got deleted from the game. Oh well. So how much are these going for? 1 chaos. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother. I am not going to bother at all. T2 crit damage bonus. Wait, pick up the... Bro, I am. We're going back. Triple damage ring. All res base, but it's bad. Low rolls. Yeah. I mean, unfortunate. Can we slam? Okay, this is a 107% spell physical damage wand. Can we slam it to be good? Boom. 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 Okay, I'm not going to bother. Percent fire, T1 evasion, T2 cold, T3 lightning. No, thank you. What is Stone of Lajwar? 20% chance to block while holding a focus. Huh. Probably not that bad, actually. Not gonna lie. For, like, you know, an auto bomber build if you didn't need to use Choir of the Storm. I'm gonna buy back these waystones. I think I can slam something good on them, maybe. Hopefully. Okay, we're putting this in stash. And this is unique. I really need the unique stash tab, not gonna lie. I wish the wisps were more distinctive. I haven't mouse over a monster to see what it is. Yeah, I agree. I think, and this might be, like, a little bit delusional. I could be completely wrong on this, but... I think that the light color gold wisps are wolf spirits, and then they get like a little bit darker for cat and stag, is how I kind of tell, but I might just be tripping, and maybe I just think that. I don't know how to tell for the other ones. And then, but yeah, I agree. The only color that really matters is yellow, though. Only color that really matters is yellow. Yo, Logan is back. Yeah, we're back for a little bit. I'm at my sister's house for the week, so the stream is not going to be the best, but it won't be the worst. Yeah, and we gotta, yeah, I don't even know what I was going to say. But we are going to be here for about a week, and I'll be streaming occasionally. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream every day, because I'm going to be doing some stuff certain days, like going over to some friends' houses, whatnot. So, but I'll try to stream when I can. Like tonight, for example, I won't be streaming because my brother-in-law is coming home. And when he gets home from work, we're probably either going to chillax or just play some RuneScape, because we have like a group Iron Man together that we all chill on. I'm probably colorblind because all the yellows look the same. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I might just be tripping. I might just be tripping and a bit delusional to think that they're different or whatever. I don't know. I feel like the wolf spirit is very light in color, like a very light yellow. But like I said, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. God, I wish I could run a map like with that LA Huntress build as fast as, or I wish I could run maps as fast as that build can, but as a like with as much rarity as this build has. This build also doesn't even have that much rarity. Like it's actually kind of low. Like you could get 450% rarity on this build and triple damage like compared to what I have. You could get so much. By the way, guys, by the way, again, this is why we run Wisp Spirit Juice with boss setups for Izmiri Spirits. I mean, this is with 200% rarity. If I had like 450%, like if I had rarity sockets and a double rarity amulet with a really good pair of gloves that had rarity on them too, and a double rarity helmet, this would have been like, this would have all been like uniques. And probably one or two uniques, and these exalteds probably would have been like divines. Not gonna lie. Yeah. This is why I say run boss setups. Like the breach setup is kind of bait. Breach setup is bait unless you're running some juice on rare monsters. Like every boss that I actually managed to kill, and granted, like it's kind of far and few in between when I actually kill the bosses because they're juiced. But yeah, it's pretty insane. Percent Ellie with T2 crits. Nice. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, the I'm lagging. Blah. We're teleporting. Okay, I'm back. Wait, did we just get T1 lightning? No. How is this T3 lightning? 1 to 175 is tier 3? How much is tier 1? Okay, we're gonna chaos +7 melee skills instead of mana though. Okay, well we chaosed off the accuracy, or the percent fizz and rolled accuracy. Boom. Okay, we chaosed off the accuracy and got a lower accuracy roll. Alright, boom. Okay, we chaosed off the T2 crit, so goodbye. Imagine this with my bot. Bro, but your bot, like, that's kind of the point of this build, though, is that running with a rarity bot, you're kind of, like, stuck with the rarity bot the whole map, unless you have a banner man to make you guys both move, like, 200% faster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Adorned with, you can get like a 92% adorned for really cheap. You can actually get them for really, really cheap. Like 100 divines. Like, it's not like super cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than last league. Last league, like 90% or higher was like half a mirror because of how many jewel sockets there were on the passive tree. But I think I bought the adorned that's like 92% for my Temporalis build. That was really actually quite cheap. I paid 100 divines for it. Okay, these all suck. We're going to be, like, running in and out of this map a million times. Someone needs to let me know if this is any good. T2 accuracy, 250 ES, rarity. Maybe we chaos orb the reduced attribute requirements off. What did I roll off? Oh, the accuracy. GG. We rolled off the crit for, or the rarity for crit, and then rolled off, okay, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe we chaos again and hope to hit a prefix and get, like, T1% instead of mana. Boom. 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 Okay, it's bricked. I just wasted an entire Divine and Chaos Orbs randomly spamming. How to craft spear properly? Yeah, pro tip, don't. If you wanted to actually know, like... Yeah, here's the thing. You're always...
if you're trying to craft something really, really good, you're always going to lose money. It will always cost you more to divine and craft an item than you can sell it for. That's why mirror services exist. Like a true mirror service exists because the items cost more to craft than they do to sell, which is why they provide a service and why they don't just sell the items. You either get lucky and make money or you go on rate and lose money, right? Or you provide mirror service and you make passive income from making a mirror item. But if we look like at trade, I'll pull it up and we can kind of do some math on this. Like the ideal spear is crit chance, crit damage bonus, attack speed, I think, for suffixes. And normally you want to finish either suffixes or prefixes, and normally suffixes first on a weapon. Let me add a display capture since I'm playing on a different monitor. Hopefully this is showing up fine. Probably not. Hopefully you guys can still see, but if we go to Craft of Exile and we take a look, and like the best base I think is Sea Glass Spear or something. It has the highest crit or something like that. I don't really know. There might be a better base that has more fizz or something. But if you wanted to craft a spear and you didn't want to spend a mirror to buy one, you probably want to fracture. You want to fracture the lowest item level modifier in terms of whatever you're going to finish first. So for suffixes, it would be either crit damage or crit chance, since they're both item level 73. And you basically have to like chaos exalt slam into attack speed and crit damage bonus or whatever, because these both have an equal chance to roll. So these both have a 6.25% chance, so it doesn't matter which one you fracture. T1 for both is 0.6%, and this is actually 1.2%, like if you're just doing suffixes. So you have a 2.5% chance to chaos spam, or a 1.25% chance to chaos spam either T1 on. So like in 100 chaos orbs, if you had fractured one, you would see the other one. And then you would have to also hope to exalt slam attack speed, which has... You could probably settle on T2, so you'd have like a 2% chance to, or a 4% chance to exalt slam attack speed. So you'd have to do this 25 times, which is 100 chaos. So it'd be like 250 divines to finish suffixes. And the way that you would do it would be that you chaos, you fracture one of these two, crit damage or crit chance. You fracture. I guess it doesn't really matter what you fracture, but you, like I said, you want to fracture whatever's hardest. They all have the same chance to roll. So you fracture one of the two of these, and then you chaos, or you chaos until you hit the other, and then you exalt slam the last mod. It's not worth it to try to whittle because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rolls that could brick the item. If you rolled T1 of any, if you rolled T1 leech, mana, life per enemy killed, stun buildup, strength, dex, you would brick the suffixes. So you can't really afford to whittle these. You just have to chaos exalt slam into perfect suffixes, which has like 250 divine costs on average. And then for the prefixes, you would just slam and hope to hit good, or you would sinistral annul until you hit like 2 good modifiers. And the prefixes are actually pretty, hard to finish because, like, Flat Fizz has an item level of 77, so you could always accidentally whittle this off. Like, if you rolled T1 Lightning, Fire, or Cold, this would get whittled off first. T1 Accuracy has the lowest item level requirements. You'd always get rid of this first. I think, ideally, you want, like, T1% Fizz with T1 Accuracy and T1% Fizz Accuracy. So ideally you would like sinistral annul until you hit T1% fizz and or T1% fizz accuracy, and then you'd have to whittle the last mod and just settle on whatever you got. Like if you hit T1 LE damage, you'd have to settle on it or risk bricking it. Yeah, T1% fizz is really hard to hit. T1%, well, actually it's not. It's 0.6%, which if you're just doing prefixes, it would be 1.2%. And you can always annul. So it's like, it would take you on average like 95 annulments, but because you can double annul, it would take you on average like 48. So 48 times whatever the price of Sinistral annulments are, which are probably like 5 or 6 divs. So it'd be like 300 divs just to hit T1% fizz, just to start whittling. And once you whittle, like you have the chance once you start whittling to brick the item at any point in time, like I said, and it could take, you know, 2,000 divines and whittlings to finish the spear. So if you had like 2,500 divines, you could on average craft a spear that's worth a mirror, like, but it would cost you like 2,800. Like you would make like 100 divines profit, and if you went dry at all, you would lose all your money. And if you got lucky, you'd make some good money. But there's already so many mirror tier spears in the game that you probably wouldn't be able to sell one if you made it. Go watch Belton. Screw Belton. Belton is on loan from every player in the game, and he also overpriced. Bro, when I seen Belton sell, I don't know how else to describe it. Watching Belton sell a perfectly rolled Mjolnir for like damn near 2 mirrors or like 1.4 mirrors. That something's up with that. That I had a perfectly rolled Mjolnir that was +3 that wouldn't even sell for 5 divs. There's no way that like one additional level makes it worth, you know. I actually did have a perfectly rolled Mjolnir that was only +3. It like got, and it had 2 sockets. So there's no way that one additional skill level makes an item worth over a mirror more than another item. Mine was 20% attack speed, 350% fizz with +3. And I never divined it, because if you divine it and you hit +4 but you lower the other rolls, it's actually worse than +3. Thank you. I don't have enough IRL money to watch Belton. In terms of the item level that you're looking for, you would want item level 81. No, 82, yeah. Item level 82 for this spear, because that is what is needed for T1% fizz. You could also get item level 81 if you just wanted to settle on T2% fizz, but that's not really a settle angle, because it has it's actually like an item level requirement of 70. So you could roll so many T1 mods that would brick it off. But another thing you could do is, if like while you're annulling, if you hit T1 like accuracy, T1 fizz accuracy while you're annulling and then, you know, slamming, yeah, you could. I don't know. It's hard to. You need like thousands of divines to craft with the cost of omens. It's kind of ridiculous, and like, yeah, it's just heavily the market is part of it's because they're like rare and hard to get, and another part is just that the market is like really heavily manipulated. Not much you can do about it, you know. At the end of the day, it's like it is what it is until they change the game, and that really sucks. They may never change the game either. You know, they honestly might not. They might. This might be their vision or their goal of the game, is to just make it really rare and to just make it like going to a casino every time you log in. Oh my gosh, look at this buckler. What a crazy buckler. We also got a pretty crazy shield. Okay. This is pretty gnarly. We got stun threshold. I mean, wait, but how much, I think I'm the only player. This is like the 3rd one in the game. A buckler with over 1200 ES. This is, there are not many of these in the game. In fact, I had the only one in the game for a while, which is the one that I have them. See, this is the only one in the whole game with this much evasion on it. And it's not even, I mean, the suffixes are it's got T1 dex, but you'd have to get the gold and the chaos res higher, and it still has a T2 prefix. But still, 1150 evasion on a buckler, that's like body armor level evasion, and you get 20% block chance. Don't sleep on the bucklers. We're listing this for like, I don't know, 30 div. I want to list it for like 300 div, but yeah. Should I try to put together that Amazon build? I think it sounds like it sounds and looks like a fun build. You can blast through maps faster than I've ever seen this league. But I think the video Zao shared was like, it was also T15, like 40% deli, I could tell, because it said monster level 79, and there were like no sim splinters dropping. So, I mean, part of me wants to say that I'd like to see how it does on like T18 150 deli, because it might just randomly get one shot here and there, kind of like the auto bomber. But it looks like a fun, incredible build. It's really strong for bossing too. And to answer Faint's question of does the extra bow attack affect bossing damage, I have no idea. I would assume so, because lightning rod counts as a bow attack, but I don't know if lightning rod actually fires arrows. I don't know how bows really work. Oh, we're destroying the shield too. That was a crazy bulker we got though. Highest evasion bulker in the game. I mean, I think the next ones, like, on average have, like, 1050. Yeah, so there's a few with 1050 even, but mine has, like, way more than that. I know not many people pick these up and identify them. That's why there's not that many out there, but still kind of cool to see. Oh, I'm talking about the double two-handed? I don't know if you were. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Amazon LA build that we've also... in the Discord talking about here and there. I mean, I think it would be cool or fun to just see, right? On a budget. I mean, it would be really expensive to min-max the character, as all characters are, but if you could find, like, I think ideally you want, like, two-handed weapons with, like, attack speed and accuracy, and you want to get the build as fast as possible through accuracy and attack speed, and then crit capped to maximize damage rather than just having like a ton of flat fizz. Like, obviously you'd still want fizz. You'd want like two-handed weapons with percent fizz accuracy, and then flat accuracy, and then attack speed, and maybe crit damage, crit chance as suffixes. You would need like 2 of them, which would be very expensive. You'd probably have to like get or make 1 and then mirror it just so you had 2 if you could get a perfect one. And then you use Bringer of Rain. You could save a lot of money on body armor because you wouldn't need a body armor. You could try accuracy rings, and then like an amulet with +3 melee skills that also has crit chance, like crit damage bonus on it. And then the Atlas tree, like, you would just go straight into crit chance, crit damage. So like, I think warrior starts over here, so you'd go into like these nodes down here, barbaric strength and vulgar methods, and then you'd probably have to use an adorned and go to sockets, because there's like nothing else over here that's good. Overwhelming strikes is about it. Everything else is like kind of rough. Everything else is very, very rough to get. I mean, you could go into all these nodes if you wanted to. Critical, right? I mean, there are like some nodes, but there's not that many, and you'd probably have to go like I said, it might even have to be on a blood mage because you'd have like no ES or on the build. Have to be a life build. You need to get some life on it. If I had a POB, I would go for it. Yeah, I can look into it. Like I said, I'll look into it. We could POB it out, see what kind of outcome we're able to acquire. I'm just gonna put rare monster deli on these maps. By the way, it's we'll get a lot of additional rare monsters. I mean, this one has. We could put fear on this one, right? Because it has rare monsters on it. I think this is also very good. Very good setup to run. What do we have next? Wetlands. Very nice. And this one also has Coalesce Corruption. Very nice. Area contains an additional shrine. Shrines grant an additional random shrine effect. Nice. This will be juiced. And we have a boss on it, too. Should be kind of nice. And this is the basic currency map because it's a wet zone. A swamp zone. So we're getting 40% more currency from this map. Okay. 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 That's mean of me. Don't go around doing that. I just noticed that the picture I took of Belton had like the perfect he's like you could tell in his picture he's like trying to hide something. Look at his face. We should make that an emoji of the Discord server. And if I ever get Twitch up and running, we should make it an emoji on there too. But at the same time, I don't want to be mean and like cause a bunch of drama or issues. I don't know. Okay, we need a seeking shrine. We really do. Please. No, this is a freezing shrine. It's not even close to a seeking shrine. Wait, why does this map feel so bad? Nice. I got frozen inside of the little death circles. Come on, give me a... Oh my gosh. I'm just getting shrine effects, man. We need a seeking shrine. That's the strat here. Tier 4 adorned wraps. We'll take those. We're going to roll triple T1 damage with T1 crit damage bonus plus 2 melee skills on those bad boys. They're going to go crazy. Okay, I feel like the loot this map is really bad though for rare monsters having additional modifiers. You're supposed to get a lot more loot from that. Getting like very average loot. What? No! This map was so juiced. No. I got one shot randomly in the breach. So unlucky. I'm so glad to be back in New York. Was in Atlanta for 2 weeks and it was minimum 95. Yeah, I live in Illinois. It's really hot here, not gonna lie. It's been really hot, like 90, 80 to 90. I mean, it cools down at night, but it's pretty bad most of the time. Pog. Well, we bricked our best waystones, so that's typically how it goes, though. I don't know why I bother trying to juice them half the time, because I just die on 90% of them. I mean, you guys know how it be. Apparently, these just don't want to sell all of a sudden. Very, very nice. God, I just have too many waystones. I'm just putting all these in guild stash. We'll slam that one. This one we're running. This one we don't want because it's got gold gain. And this one has rarity on it too, but it's got magic chest, so not very ideal. We'll delete that one. Why don't I just go on another character and finish it? I don't think I can. Maybe I can. I thought that didn't work. I thought they patched that. That doesn't work for Pinnacle content. I mean, you can have a friend join and come in, but you can't. I mean, I could. This character is just gonna instantly die. We could try though. Does that work? I don't think it does. Map. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Works for me? Fine. No way. Okay, thank you. I just assumed it didn't work because it doesn't work for Pinnacle bosses. Like, when you try to enter on a Pinnacle boss on a different character, it says, sorry, but it says no lives remaining. So I just assumed it didn't work. This character is going to get one shot, though. Yep. Okay, we need to come on the bleed mage. Wait. I just assumed it didn't work. Yeah, Temporella sucks. Okay, I knew it didn't work for Pinnacle content, but there's no way they didn't fix it for mapping. Okay, we need to go on the bleed mage. Bro, that's actually smart. I mean, these characters have no rarity on them, so it kind of defeats the purpose of running all that rarity on one character, but I can make 2 of the rarity characters for like an extra 200 divines. No way Travis messaged me and I was giving him crafting advice and I didn't notice that the base he was working with was level 78. I thought it was intentional. I don't think it is because you can't do it with pinnacle bosses. I used to die all the time on Arbiter. Not all the time, but when I died on Arbiter, I tried using a different character. And then what I did do is you can ask a friend to come. And like a friend can pick up loot if you killed him but died. Or they can finish him off if you put him on 1 HP. Which just happens every now and then. Okay, we're getting absolutely destroyed. Wait, I can't believe I never knew this, though. This is actually some tech. Yeah, guys, new tech discovered. You can actually enter maps on additional characters. Thanks to Clover. Looking at your name, by the way, I don't know if you watch Clover on YouTube, the Pokemon guy, Clover Cards. That's what your name reminded me of when I saw it. Maybe you've gotten that before. Okay, we have to leave. We have to leave the map, and the reason why is that we have we have to leave because wait, did I don't even think I put Delhi on there. I don't even know. We have to leave the map because we unfortunately need an Omen of the Hunt. So we got a unique Wisp. We're going to deploy the Omen of the Hunt to guarantee that the Wisp is released on death. And this is pretty impactful for our strategy. We'll also grab an Omen of Resurgence. The reason why we're grabbing a Resurgence is that if I walk into this map and get just about to the point of dying, I don't want to actually die. It should be pretty hard to just die. And the reason why it should be pretty hard to just die is that, yeah. Wait. Oh, I did activate it. Does it not work with unique wisps? Or was that not the right one? Okay, no, it did release. It released. Nice. We're going to get a double wisp, too, with the rabbit wisp. Or a fox. I didn't actually see what this one is. And it's touching everything in the map. Someone get ready to clip this mirror right here. Someone get ready to clip the mirror. Okay, never mind. No mirror. I mean, for 0% rarity on this character, though, we... No! What is that? Talisman... It's got 10 modifiers on it. Oh my gosh. How many Wisp modifiers did that one thing have? What is Talisman of Sirius? Ah! 8% increased attack speed. Okay, that kind of sucks. How many items, though, did we just drop from one freaking monster? And the Wisp is still alive. Wait, what? I hear it somewhere. Okay, no, this is this Wisp. Oh, I know why I'm dying. It's because I don't have my buckler on. You thought I was at 40% XP in my Blood Mage. Well, you thought wrong. I was. I died. I died testing the Temporalis build. When I tested that, I lost all my XP, and then I raged, like, Omega hard. Why do I still hear a Wisp right here? Yeah, right? I mean, I'm sure that this 8% attack speed one is still worth, like, a Divine or so. I'm actually sure of it because... But, I mean, look at how many Tier 5 spears and crossbows we just dropped. I mean, granted, crossbows aren't really used, but... Yeah, I did get kind of baited, though. I thought that was, like, a rabbit talisman. I'm sure that the attack speed one is still worth, like, a Divine. I don't think I've ever actually seen it before. Attack speed. Yeah. 11 chaos. 1.8 for a div, or 11 chaos, which is, like, basically a div. Not too bad. T1 fizz accuracy. No, thank you. No, thank you. Reduced attributes. Ooh. T2% fizz, but the rest of the mods are dead. T1% LE, reduced attributes, T2% fizz accuracy, leeches mana. I think I'm just going to vendor this Death's Rush. I don't really think they're worth anything. Put this talisman in here. Nice. We got a good rarity Waystone drop, too. Boom. Boom. Did we just roll T1 fire? Yeah. Wait, this is only T3% fizz? Whoa, what was that scepter? That scepter was no bueno. 1 to 27 lightning, 49% max life, 50% mana regen, 13% all res. Level 18 purity vice. Yeah, it's no bueno. This would be good if I just somehow miraculously managed a Chaos Orb and only 3 Chaos Orbs, the best modifiers in the game, which would be, boom. Yeah, we rolled off the T2% fizz, so goodbye. And we just spent all the Divines in Chaos. We just made that map Chaos spamming it. That's how it be. Alright, well, we have some more Siege and Cannonade crossbows to go through. I don't think they can roll that well because I don't think they're item level 82. I think you need 82 for grenade, 2 additional grenades, or two additional bolts. Could be wrong. Okay, we get another chance at Wisps here, though. An Enlightening Shrine. I've seen like 20 shrines. Like 20 shrines since, Ooh, Kosis is hunted by Fabled Stag because we have map bosses are hunted by Izmiri Spirits. Very nice. No rite of passage, though. We'll clear out the last bit of these rare monsters, and then we will tackle these unique bosses here in the middle of the map. Boom, boom. And we get 2 of them, too, so this is double Wisp juice. 2 bosses. We gotta press the thing to summon him, I think, over here. The obelisk. I can't see him. He's invisible. No way. Okay, there we go. I hit him. Whoa. Please don't die. Wait. Okay, so this was the loot with 0 rarity. We didn't get like a bunch of tier 5 items like we did last time, but we got a bunch of tier 4s from chaos. If this was like, I'm telling you guys, if this was 6 people, that was like 5 mirrors that would have dropped right there. Maybe even 6. Maybe even 6 mirrors. That being said, though, I'm trying to see like what it takes to get something good. Zero rarity, gang, rise up. Are we really rising, though? Boom. Identify items. Come on, give me something insane. Fizz accuracy. I think this is T1, right? Yeah, it's T1. We'll slam. Maybe it's T2, actually. Yeah, it's T2. We'll still slam. Loads an additional bolt. This is like T5%. T2% LE. We could chaos spam that. Boom. Added accuracy, crit damage bonus, LE res, 24 int mana. Bye-bye. The Falconer's Jacket. This is actually so bad. It's so bad. Fire, lightning, mana, yeah. We rolled T1 fire again, didn't we? No, that's only T2 on a crossbow. No way. Boom. Boom. Attack speed, okay. Give me... No, wait. Did I not just... Wait, what? Huh? Okay, there's no... This has to be worth something. It's got like 4... We just slammed T2% accuracy, T1%, T3 fire, T3 attack speed, T3 dex, plus 2 proj. But it doesn't fire additional projectiles, so it's probably not worth anything. We'll slam this one out. Boom. Pretty bad. Oh, crossbows roll to like plus 7 proj, I think, too. So it's actually probably not that good. Or we can list it for like 5 div, maybe. 1 div. Who knows? We'll list it for 1 div. In the event that it's actually worth a lot, which I don't think it is, we are basically handing it out. Okay, look at this Waystone Chilled Ground. I will take that. Slam a prefix, please. Boom. Gold found. Okay, that's terrible. This one's bad. This one's also bad. Yeah, you can get 2... I don't know which one's the better base, Cannonade or... Okay, Cannonade is 27 to 108, 1.655. Siege is 34 to... Okay, so Siege Crossbow is the better base, and you can get loads 2 additional bolts, not additional projectiles. I think that was something last league. I swear last league you could roll grenade skills, fire 2 additional projectiles on. Now it's loads 2 additional bolts, which is still really good. And you can also, but that's item level 82, 0.3% chance to roll. And you can roll up to plus 7 proj, I think. Yeah, plus 7 proj. It's basically, it's like the same crafting odds and same craft as like a 2-handed weapon. Alright, magic, rare, monster damage, nice. Chilled ground, pack size, magic chest, no thank you. Alright, we deposit all this, we hop over. I think I have a couple good waystones, right, that we just got. We have this one, which isn't the best, but we also got this one, which I don't even think I finished slamming this one because I think it has an open prefix. Number of monster packs, magic monsters. Okay, not too bad. We got 2 more waystones to run. And we finished the map. Thanks to Clover for that big tip. Welcome to the stream, Stanley. I hope you're doing well. We're going back to the rarity stacker. But you can definitely, like, Zao, hopefully you notice, like, when I killed the boss, that double boss on my Bleed Mage, like, we got all rare items, but we only got, like, 1 tier 5. When I killed that on my Ritualist, like, you saw it, I got freaking a million. I got a million I got, like, 15 tier 5 items per boss. Which, obviously, like, tier 5 from these item level maps isn't really that good, because you can't roll T1 res, and you can't roll T1 good suffix modifiers, but... Just a petite twink has joined our area. I haven't spoke to this man in a while. Hello, sir. Hope you are doing well. Okay, we're permanently stuck on the loading screen. Alright, we must, we'll run these 2 waystones. We can slam this one real quick just to see what we get on it. Pack size, can we get rarity? No. This isn't bad. Like, a waystone like this isn't bad if you have high quant rarity on your precursor setup. Rarity and quant lose value the more that you have on your precursors. At a certain point of quant rarity, you just want amount of monsters on your waystone, and that's it. We also have this waystone here, which is probably worse than the other 2, but we'll see. Deli. How much deli do we have? I want, let's see, we need isolation, and we have divines. We'll get 9. We'll do full deli for these again. We'll do this map first with full deli. We can just rerun the last map. The reason that we can rerun the last map is I think this has visions on it. And again, this is why we do visions with boss juice. Not only is the boss loot insane while they're hunted by Izmiri spirits, but the big thing is that the maps are always irradiated if you use visions and they have bosses on them because of organized forces. Am I a YouTube partner yet? No, I need like 60 more subscribers. But it kind of feels bad, man, because like I'm not really uploading videos to make money or streaming to make money, obviously. Like, I really don't post my donation link or anything. But I have, on YouTube, I've got like 20,000 watch hours, which is pretty cool. It's insane. But once I become a YouTube partner, I don't think they give me like ad revenue and stuff from like the time that I wasn't a partner, which kind of sucks because it's hard to like make videos all the time. Like, I can't just upload another Bleed Mage video and get 20,000 views, which isn't even that many views, but yeah, we need like 60 more subscribers. And yeah, that'll be the goal, or that's been the goal, I guess, was to get partner for the last little bit. But yeah, we need a couple more subs, and hopefully we'll get them. I have a couple of videos I'm working on. Like, I'm working on a video for this build. I want to do like a 6-man grouping setup video, like how to efficiently set up 6-mans and run them. And most that's going to be going over like Blockbot, Aurabot, you know, etc. builds for League Start, just to maximize currency gain. Yeah, those are like the 2 big videos I've been working on, I guess. Oh my gosh. Please don't die. Let me get that tiara. Thank you. I can join you. I am chilling. We're just doing solo right now. We're just doing a little bit of solo play. Did we get a double wisp here? No, a single wisp. Okay, this wisp is going to be juiced. It's stag also, so... But it's touching a lot. Wait, how does that work? Oh my god, I'm lagging, but we're dropping stuff everywhere. There's too much loot. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my gosh, I just got hit to 1 health. Please, get me out. Get me away. Did we even kill the... Okay. I did not mean to pick up these boots either. I want to reply to this guy, to Falcon, but I feel like if I try, I'm going to die. There's just too much stuff jumping out at me. I'm just doing some solo rarity testing on the Ritualist. Oh, I forgot I still have my status set as Simulacrum. I forgot. Wait, why is Omniphobia not hunted? Don't we have bosses hunted? Isn't that guy... Why was the last boss hunted by this guy? Okay. I mean, the rarity is, like, just feels good. Like, I mean, obviously we're spending, like, a divine on like, juicing the maps between everything that's kind of happening. Still no Seeking Shrine, but, yeah, I mean, I think we're chilling. The boss is right here. I don't really want to mess with the boss until I clear the map, because I'd rather have 0 rarity for the boss than I'd have it for everything else in the map. Even though the map is juiced, just, I'd prefer. Tier 4 click shoes, pretty good. Tier 4 Acrid wand, could be good. Probably not, but it could be. Oh, we need to move some stuff around. Boom, bam. But yeah, I do think it would be nice to get like a little bit of, you know, pocket change just to be able to buy like stash tabs with. And I'd like to have like, I need like $30 a month, but I'd like to stream on Twitch too. I don't think I'll get many viewers on Twitch. But I'd like to stream there as well. And it's really hard to stream on Twitch because it's like $30 a month. And I don't have like hundreds of dollars to just be spending on like Streamlabs as well as, you know, multi-stream and then stream features, like, and then also buying stash tabs and stuff. So, I mean, it'd be nice, and that's probably where most of the money would go. It'd also be nice to, like, use some money to upgrade my computer without having to spend a fortune. Because we're still working on the budget. Would be very, very nice. Get some of that ad revenue going, you know. I don't think or know if I get money streaming. I don't think so. Maybe. Definitely. Okay, I can't even pick this up. I don't even think that's worth anything. Okay, that was a bad breach. I didn't really kill anything, unfortunately. Yeah, 27 breach splinters. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that? This man just stunned me for an hour and then beat my buttocks in. That was embarrassing. Alright, what is this? Ears, Zephyr's Serapher Scalper's Jacket. It says 1 divine. What is Soul Eater? Gain 1% skill speed if an enemy dies, stacking up to 50 times? Okay. This actually seems pretty OP. I mean, the rest of the mods on this item suck. These are actually horrible mods, so it's a bit rough. We got... Okay, wait, look at this spear. What the heck? Okay, the wand is garbage. We sell the wand. The boots, also garbage. The prefixes are filled. These Volgreaves, garbage. This helmet here, not the worst. The siege crossbow, bye-bye. Boom, boom. Okay, well, we actually rolled T2% ES, but we got max life, so we could chaos the max life off, hopefully. Well, we did chaos it off, but we just got percent flat life, which isn't very good. We'll throw this in guild stash, so I don't... Like I said, it's listed for like a divine, but I don't think it's worth that much. And this, we're hoping to get accuracy or percent fizz, which we didn't get either. But it does have leech on it. This might not be bad for whirling slash. I mean, a tangled tongue's probably better, but we'll list it for like 5 Diverunis. Doubt it'll sell for that. This helmet here, we will put in here. Why not? And then we will hop over to the Blood Mage to utilize the glitches and the bugs that exist in Path of Exile too. Alright, we're hopping over to the Blood Mage. The Bleed Mage. The one and only. The legendary. The unforgettable. The level 96er. I made it one... I'd honestly be happy if I ended this league at level 96, because it was originally my goal to hit level 100. We tried to juice maps to do that, and we were only getting like 2% XP at level, like on fully juiced maps when XP maps are 4 divines apiece. Not ATM. Bro, I keep... Why is this opening the... My alt key is not pressed. Okay, I think I need to remove the status. Yeah, sorry. It's an old. Everyone keeps getting notified of the status when I log over and then messaging me. Very unfortunate. But also, what can you do? All right, I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I also need to ask my sister a question. All right, I've returned, and let's see what we're looking like on this map here. How many more Diveroonies or mirrors can we drop? I mean, I guess it's better I kill the bosses with this character anyways. I missed an entire shrine, unfortunately, but we got it. I think there's one rare left. Yeah, up there in the corner. We'll kill the boss first, though, or try to at least. Yeah, I mean, maybe 0 rarity is the move. Why did we drop the same loot with like 400 rarity that we drop with 0 rarity? What is this? It's actually so much loot. I mean, so much loot from just like a boss map. We'll drop the itinerant jacket though. These are not very good. Okay, nice. We got another divine from just a random monster in the map. I think that's the one that killed me. I think Zhao is always right. That's the thing. He's gotta be always right. Like, what is that? Everything was tier 4. I mean, I know they're hunted by spirits, which is like, gives it a bunch of rarity and quant also, but what was that? Bro, is rarity even a thing? How am I dropping divines and chaoses on this character with no rarity and I just Rarity solo is a placebo. Well, if that's true, then rarity group play is also a placebo. And it's really just the quant that you get from having multiple people in the group. Alright, we identify the items, and this one has T1 flat evasion, T2 fire. Ooh. T1 crit spell damage bonus. Blah, blah, blah. We could try to fracture this, maybe and craft on it. Not gonna lie. Damage with bow skills, accuracy, prod speed, dex. Okay, okay. This scepter's pretty insane, but we're getting rid of it because why not? We're getting a lot of messages also. This helmet could be good. We need T1% evasion on this. Oh, wait. We just rolled... Is that T1 flat percent? I think it is. No, it's T2 flat. T1% flat. Okay, that's a good start, though. Okay, well, apparently the game just decided to slam on, you know... Just decided to slam on stun threshold and T15 max life. All right, we'll slam this though. We got accuracy, max life, 14% evasion though. I mean, God, we're running out of space. It's actually so bad. This is why I need $1 million right now. I need $1 million so I can buy 10,000 stash tabs because this is just out of control. We will Chaos Orb this. It's worthless as is, but if we rolled T1%, it would be worth a lot of money. Please. Hit. Hit. Please. No, I don't want max life. I want evasion. No. Triple res. Triple res, we got the percent flat back, I think, or something. I don't even know. We just spent all of our chaos orbs freaking on that freaking thing. All right, we're going to set this wand to the side for recom or something. We'll slam the quiver. Let's see what we got. Pierce, prod speed, damage with bow skills, accuracy, crit damage bonus, dex, pierce. Okay, I mean... God, we're like totally out of space. Right after I literally just cleaned out my stash tabs. I'm not even joking. I just cleaned them all out. We're setting this to the side too. I am not giving up on this body armor. We will chaos T1% on it. I swear on my life. Boom. Pharaoh's Rune of Grace. These are worthless, by the way. I got one the day that these were released, and no one would buy it, even for 1 Exalted. But I don't really get it, because if you had double socket 100% effect, and you put 2 of these in, you would literally get no movement speed penalty from using skills. It'd be like having a row amount on your boots, basically. You know? Okay, +1 melee skills, goodbye. I think we have more waystones on the other character. The two-handed maces we would need for the build cap out at like 450 PDPS. Yeah, probably with yeah, probably. They probably would cap out at like 450 because if you're going for accuracy for more crit chance and attack speed, probably. And then percent fizz accuracy with percent fizz, but I mean, is that factoring in like T1 attack speed suffix also with crit chance suffix? I think we need crit chance if we're on the suffix, if we're running like the helmet. But I think if you had two two-handers and each of them had T1 crit, that would be like 20% crit, and then the helmet would double it, and then, like I said, you could use its series acuity with the Blood Mage. Well, you could get more physical DPS without accuracy and use a Blood Mage, but you'd have a lot less attack speed and movement around the map, or you could use an Amazon and sec attack or accuracy. I'm not too sure, to be honest. It's more of like a theory. I'd have to POB it because I don't want anyone to like invest a ton of money into it before we know if it works or not, if that makes sense. I'm not even sure attack speed and crit exists. Yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. I have no idea. They probably don't exist. Like, what we're actually looking for, we'd probably have to make ourselves, if it even worked. Like I said, it might be a POB beforehand angle. Maybe someone's already tested it, too. I kind of want to run more boss maps. These have been a lot of fun. Let's do this one next. We'll grab the next Waystone, and this one, unfortunately, is not as good as the last couple. Maybe we put Fear on this one since it has number of rare monsters. I think these are pretty cheap. You can get like 4 for 1C, but you run with a lot less deli. Well, part of the reason that the loot was so good on those maps too, now that I'm thinking about it, is just because they had 150 deli. 150 deli actually makes such a freaking big difference. Like, it's actually insane how big of a difference it makes. Wait, do you guys see this? Why is it doing that? The heck? Map is glitched and bugged. Or it's my computer that's glitched and bugged. I don't even know. Alright. I can't even put the Waystone in. I'm like lagging? I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just internet lagging a little bit. But yeah, whatever we'd end up using, we'd probably have to craft ourselves or just come across someone who had one, because it probably doesn't exist, because no one's doing two-handed builds, right? But I kind of think it would go insane. We could even roll Leech on... Like, we could roll Leech as a suffix, and that could even be, like, that, because Leech has a really high item level, right? So we'd actually wouldn't have a hard time keeping it. We could run Leech and then run, like, Etziri's Acuity with instant Leech and extra crit chance, but you'd sacrifice, like, ES and Evasion, potentially, but I think if you get the damage high enough, it wouldn't really matter. Got a Venter's Gamble, very nice. Don't see those with 0 rarity, do you? Zhao is shaking. He can have all the headhunters in the world. I'm about to identify the craziest Venter's Gamble in the game. Might be sniping one, hold up. How crazy is it? What is this? Hammer of Faith? Crumbling Maul? No, it can't be a hammer if it's a maul. Distilled Isolation is so expensive for mapping. Yeah, but you really, like, in all honesty, you only want to run 6-man, like, really juiced maps with Distilled Isolation. If I'm being 100% honest. Because Deli affects monster loot directly. It gives you significantly better loot. And it's not as noticeable or impactful in a solo play or a solo group, but it's definitely a lot more important for group play. And it also makes the maps 10 times harder, which can be an issue. Like, you definitely want You definitely want like a block bot at a minimum, or a really strong aura bot with 150 deli. What's your IGN so I can link it? It is Fearless XD or Fearless Astra, or you can use like any of my names to message me, I believe. All right, this is a rite of passage right here. Nope. We did release the spirit though. Okay, I think we just double released that spirit twice. Very nice. Oh my gosh, I am pausing. We're lagging. Okay. What is this? My screen. Okay, there we go. And we got another wisp here too. I wonder if the strat with wisps is to kill all the rares before the wisp goes through them all. Or goes through it and then just leave one rare and have the wisp go through all the rare monsters in the whole, or whites in the whole map. Like, you leave the wisp that's furthest away. Closest one on trade, not for a mirror. Yeah, I mean, this one's probably not bad. Attack speed, crit chance. I think it's low attack speed, if I remember correctly. We're definitely lagging a little bit here, by the way. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, wait, we have one more attempt. Okay, cool. I was going to say, I would have been a little bit salty there. So, wad little T little bit. Wagwan, shoddy. Alright. Boom. Another Chaos Orb. I definitely drop a lot of Chaos Orbs with this build, though. That's for sure. And we have a breach. I wonder if I don't even remember the last time I did a breach today. Probably a while ago. Alright, that was a very underwhelming breach. NGL, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, this definitely isn't a bad hammer. We could test it with this. I think ideally we want one. We'd have to craft what we ideally want, which would be like 30% attack speed, I think you can get. 5% crit, and then we'd want like 700 accuracy, I think. I mean, this is T1, I think, percent fizz accuracy with flat fizz, but it has lightning on it. I think instead of the lightning, we'd either want T1% fizz or accuracy. Probably fizz. I don't know though, like I said. Well, I'll try to POB it or do some sort of build. That's gonna kill me. Wait, why do these bosses not have wisps on them? Aren't these hunted by wisps? Okay, well, we got another Diverino. I'm happy with that. Very happy with an additional Diverino. Coming in hot. This one might be out of range of the hunted area. Not gonna lie. What is Broadhead Quiver? 1 to 3 fizz damage. Probably not very ideal for most people. Probably not. Probably not very ideal at all. We'll come here. We'll identify these items. What is the maul? This weapon's critical hit chance is 100%. Critical hits do not deal extra damage. Yeah, I don't know what the point of this is, in all honesty. But we do have, like, the only perfectly rolled one in the game, so that's kind of cool. We'll try to corrupt it, see what we get. We'll slam that. Wait. Bleh. Oh. Freaking dual roll, man. I get baited all the time. The buckler's kind of bad. I spent 25 div on that hammer. Yeah, I mean, we could take a look at it. We could take a look. I am socketing this, qualding it, and corrupting this one. Quakoli, Crumbling Mall. Quackly, Quackachicholi, Quackahamala. How is the Venter identification? Not very bueno. No bueno. Unfortunately, I am not going to quality this Venters because that would not be very fun. We got more rarity, but we still have negative lightning res. Or more spirit, I mean. We fixed the rarity a little bit. Causes 25% increased stun buildup. Yeah, highest attack speed on trade is Janebu's. Yeah, Janebu, I think, crafted them or is mirror servicing them for other people earlier on in the league. We slam, and we slam. 78% crit isn't too bad. We will sell. I think ideally this should have gotten another... Come on, I did not want to go back in there. No bueno. I guess we'll grab the quiver, why not? You never know, we might slam into something absolutely insane. We sell. Okay, I swear I get T1 damage with bow skills all the freaking time. Like, if you're looking to fracture a quiver, let me know. Let me know. I got you. If you wanna fracture quivers, let me know. I got so many. I'll let them go. 1,500 divines apiece for the fracture. I have no idea how much this is worth, by the way. I'm gonna put some fizz runes in it, and doesn't gain that much damage. It gains, yeah, because it already has so much percent with no flat. Yeah, we'll list this for like, I don't know, 10 divs. There's none other in the game with this good of rolls. Uh. 30 div 12 hours ago. 8 chaos 2 days ago, though, so who knows. Okay, if we could slam this waystone here with rarity, oh my gosh, would be chillin'. No, wait, it's actually so good, though. It's so good, but it's so bad. It's so good, but it's so bad. We actually rolled like T1 rare monsters, T1 magic monsters with quant rarity. I think we use it. I think we 100 deli it and we use it. It doesn't have that much rarity, but like I said, there's like a point where you kind of lose out from having too much rarity, right? We got even more tablets. This is a 10% rarity tablet. Throw in this in guild stash if anybody wants it. Willow. What is my next whittling hit on this ring? Does it hit accuracy or lightning res? That's what I want to know. T5 accuracy or T8 lightning res? Probably the T8 lightning res, if I had to take a guess. But we'll double check. If it hits accuracy, I'll just go for it. T5 has item level of 26, and T8 lightning res has an item level of 8. Okay, no bueno. I mean, I don't think it's gonna kill me on this character to let's get 2 whittlings if they're not too expensive. 5 point. Okay, they actually went down. They went down a little bit. Nice. That's not bad. We'll get like 2 whittlings for the ring. I have Chaos Orb. I want Chaos Orb. I have Chaos Orb. I want Whittling. We'll get like 2 Whittlings. Why not? 75C. Boom, boom. We will pull these out, and we will whittle this. Good luck. Fuck off. Excuse my language, but fuck off. Not you, Ben. I know you just messaged me. I'm stopping here. It's too much. Yeah, I would probably stop here, too. I would probably stop here also. I wouldn't have, well, yeah, I mean, this will probably still sell for, I don't, like 100, 200 divines, 100 or 200 maybe. This game can fuck off, though. Excuse my language, but how many rings have I bricked by rolling T1 mana regen? Mana regen T1 is an item level of 79, and T1 int is an item level of 74. So it's either we gambit and potentially lose the rarity, or... yeah, and then we roll T1% chaos. Oh my god. I just want to cry. I just want to cry. This game can die in hell. The accuracy, I just wasted 15, or I just wasted 12 divines. I just wasted 12 divines because I could have just kept this as is, as it was, and it would have been better than it is right now, but we freaking whittled it, and now I have to put a Storm Rune into my Regalia, which is just an evasion ES loss, and the ring is totally bricked because I can never get rid of the chaos damage. I mean, this is a 6x tier 1 ring. 6x tier 1 ring, but it has 2 completely bricked modifiers. Completely bricked. Oh my gosh. I just want to cry. I want to cry. Not really, but really. Okay, where, do we have any more map bosses or hunted nodes? Hunted by Izmiri spirits? Don't think we do. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just double bricked the best ring you could find. Oh my gosh. What are the odds of that? Like, what are the odds of rolling T1 mana regen into T1 chaos percent? The only way to save this is to fracture the lightning damage, and then, because chaos percent has an item level of 78, lightning damage T1 has an item level of 76. So the only way to save this is to, like, divine it to a better lightning damage roll, and then fracture it and hit the mana, or to hit the int. Because I think rarity as a suffix has item level of 75, so the suffixes are bricked no matter what. The suffixes are just bricked. No matter what, they're bricked. But we could fix... I mean, we could still get double damage on it, but we'll never be able to get rid of the mana regen. Yeah, we could fix prefixes if we fracture... because I think prefix rarity has item level of 81. It does. So the prefix rarity is fine, and it's good if we fracture the lightning damage. But the suffixes are pretty much always going to have rarity. That's such a feels bad man moment. Like, what can you do? No, I'm stunned. Please, man. I can't move. I'm stunned. I wonder if there's a shrine here or something that was doing that. I don't even know. Yeah, map rarity feels so much more important than, like, player rarity. I mean, that's what they said, too, right? Like, are you kidding me? Why am I just getting... Does this have stun buildup or something, or what's going on? But yeah, we just... man, that kind of upsets me. I mean, it doesn't really. At least I only spent 12 divines and not 100 divines, but... My lord. T15 Waystone. Okay, there's like our, what, second chaos? We spent like a divine on the isolation, so a little bit less. We need to make like 10 chaos to make money. I don't know how many we've gotten, but it's definitely not 10. Tier 5 Vol Gloves. Give me some T1 damage rolls with +2 melee skills and whatever else. It's kind of a juicy map. No, what just killed me, man? What was that? Someone clip it. Someone clip it. What killed me? Like, I mean, obviously I can come back in here on multiple characters, so it's not the end of the world. But what killed me there? I was just fine. I was full health. I was spamming life flasks, and then I went from full life to no life. In a heartbeat. It is what it is. We go on to Fearless XD, and Fearless XD can carry us for free. Kind of cool that you can go in on different characters, though. I will be honest, kind of pretty cool. All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, with a Tempest Shrine to start her off. God, this character is so much weaker than, like, mapping-wise. But it should... I can't move. What is the stun buildup on this map? What is this? Is this okay for Amazon? I'm not gonna lie. You'd have to ask Zhao. I mean, I'll look at it. I have a rough idea, but Amazon rings, unfortunately, don't really sell for that much, like with the accuracy on them. One sec. I'll take a look. Fire, lightning, accuracy. Okay, yeah, this is a crazy ring. What the hell? This is like, that's actually like a 600 to 1,000 divine ring. Because it gives you Chaos Cap with Mirror of Calandra, and then double attributes is good. And, or not Mirror of Calandra, Calandra's Touch. And then it's T1 Fire, I think? No, it's T2, but it's perfectly rolled T2, so it's basically T1. And then it's T1 Accuracy. That's also divined very nicely. Or actually, it's T2 Accuracy, I think, right? I mean, it's still like a... That's still... You'd have to ask Zhao what he thinks the actual price is worth, but that's still... It's got to be like a... Between a 200 to 600 div ring. Maybe more. I don't know. Rings don't really... Haven't really been going for that much. What is this damage I'm just taking this map is kind of insane. I should probably have went in here on the Blood Mage first. I haven't seen a crude bow in forever. I'm not going to lie. This is like the first one I've seen in a long time. We'll pick it up and try to corrupt it for 300. I don't even think they're worth anything 300% this league, but... No. Please. Oh my lord. And the Wisp got released too. I don't think I can do the breach on this map, not going to lie. I don't think I can. I mean, I can try, but... No, please, man. It's so hard. How hard is this map? Maybe spec into a basement while doing maps? What is that, stun threshold? Yeah, I can't really on this character. We're way too far away. But I have it on the other character. I think that map just had stun buildup on it. And stun buildup is just kind of unplayable. It's like the worst mod. Well, crit hit chance, crit damage bonus is the worst map mod, in my opinion, because you need like 12,000 ES to be able to survive with that mod on a map. Like on a 150 T17 Delhi map, that's how much you need unless you have like a billion DPS. But even if you have a billion DPS, you can't stop the fact that when you run into a a Delhi fog that it stuns you, like light stuns you, and then yeah, the monsters hit you no matter what, even if you have too much damage. Or yeah, too much damage. I mean, I could use an amulet with like a basement, but we don't have ES on this character. I do have this on the ritualist though. Alright, well, we get one last chance on this map, and it is with the Blood Mage that can't really do much, I'm not going to lie. The Blood Mage is... The Blood Mage, I would almost assuredly bet money that this Blood Mage is not going to make it through this map. We can try to put our better helmet on, and we can try to put... we do have our better focus on. What are our reses at? We're a bit low on cold res. I mean, we could try to use the +5 wand also. We could just try this. I guess I should buy a whittling for the wand, maybe. I forgot what I have on it right now, if it's crit damage bonus or if it's something. Yep. Bye-bye. That was it for us on that map. That's unfortunate. There's nothing we can do about it, though. All my characters died on that one singular map. All of them are donezo. Bye-bye, world. Bye-bye. Wait, what does this have on it? Wait, maybe we should put this on the ritualist, because it's got 24% increased max ES. We'll try, because we have... Right, like we have the node that gives us an additional charm slot, so I don't think we actually need this one, and then we can use a third charm on this character. Yeah, the Temporalis is just so bad, bro. Like, you can only autobomb like T15 low Delhi maps. I think even if I had like a mirror tier build, there's no way. I must have it built wrong or something. Do I have extra spirit? No. I had a lot of people tell me to use Arctic armor on the Blood Mage, but I can't really fit it in without a scepter. And if I put a scepter on, I lose like 3/4 of my damage. Almost all my damage comes from my focus. Although I do want to... Let's actually take a look at the wand. I think I have crit damage bonus on this, but if I don't, we will whittle it. Oh, we have T1 chance to shock. I actually don't think that's that bad. I don't think that chance to shock is that bad on here. And this is about as good as it's going to get or be since the cast speed got fractured, unfortunately. All right. We're logging back over to the Ritualist, and hopefully we can survive a couple maps. I should be using ameliorations, but honestly, at this point in the league, I don't really care about gaining too many more levels. I could use resurgences too on this character, I guess. I think these gauntlets are worthless that I got. They show up like a tier 0, but... Oh, wait. Oh, you can't use these, actually, with Gravebind. Because you have to use Gravebind. I mean... You could use these on some sort of solo build with Chaos Inoculation. I doubt they'll sell, but it is a possibility. I'm not going to bother anointing the amulet because that's not what makes these sell. What makes them sell is the overcorruption on the dodge roll as well as attribute quality if it's well rolled. You can sell these for like a divine with good attributes alone. Like if they both perfectly roll. We will... Boom. Okay, well, it divined, but it did not divine how we wanted it to divine, so we destroy it, and we go next map. These will list for, these are probably 1 Chaos Orb, but I'm going to list them for divine, and hopefully they sell, and if not, who knows? We have a lot of items listed for 1 divine right now. But when you think about it, I haven't seen as many divines as I have items listed for divines, so that's a little bit concerning. Alright, well, that map is doomed. We'll go to Abyss next, and I think I have another rarity waystone here. Not a very good one, but that's what we have. Could also try slamming this one, I guess, and see if we get something good. Wait. This one got 8 additional chests. I don't think I've ever seen that many additional chests on a map. We're going to put 150 deli on this one too. Why not? It's got packs, rarity, pack size. I'm going to have to go through these like all. It's just too many here. This one's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Okay, this one is pretty good. Temp chains, no thank you. Wait, do these have temp chains on them too? I don't know. We'll check. Gold find, no bueno. As long as they don't have temp chains, I'm fine with it. Temp chains is just too awful. Even with the changes, it's too much reduction of movement speed. And, overall. Yeah, temp chains, no thank you. Some of these are really good for high rarity maps. This one is pretty good. Quant rarity, 8 additional. Okay, this is a good one. Quant rarity. This is a good one. We're actually getting a lot of good waystones here. And the rest of these are kind of meh. Oh, shoot. Wow, look at this one. It's not the best because it has low magic monsters, etc. But slam the rest of these and throw them all in guild stash. So from like all those waystones, we got 6 that were runnable. We'll slam this one with a lot of deli. And we'll put a fear on it too, just so the deli is not too capped. And yeah, we'll run this map first. And we'll run it like... Wait, how do I have 37% quant right here? Oh, I should have been running these. We'll do this on this map. 100% rarity, 14% quant, blooming field. I think there's breaches on this map too. This could be the map. This could be the map that we get 10 mirrors from. I have a feeling that when I get my first mirror, it's going to be like a double mirror drop. Like 2 in one go. And it'll be the clip of the century for PoE2. And then I'm gonna get a bunch of people asking me, "Hey man, how did you do your setup for that cheeky little mirror you got?" And I'm gonna say, "Ha, I'm not telling." We need shrines. We need that seeking shrine like really bad. Okay, I will take some Sky Crown TRs. Replenishing shrine. I don't think that was the shrine that we were looking for, but we'll take it. I guess it's better than nothing. After they accuse me of RMT. I'd love to get accused of RMT, bro. I streamed like 450 of my trials on YouTube and 300 on Twitch. Like, God, I hated that. Well, I didn't hate it. I love the trials. It's just, you can only go so dry before you just kind of like, I don't know. At this point, I'd rather get an incense relic next league. Like 600 divines at this point in the league ain't gonna do nothing for me. I'll be able to buy like, not even joking, I'll be able to buy like one item with 600 divines, like one ring, and I need 2. And I need a better pair of gloves ideally as well. Yeah, I'm too poor to be accused of RMT. Okay, but that's the truth. That's the truth. But there's been points of the stream where I've had like 1,000 divines, or like, I mean, I think there was one day I did trials where I made like 500 divines in a single day, because I sold a jewel for 200, and I got like 20 desperate alliances, and like did like 30 runs and just got a bunch of carries done. But that was probably like the only really good day I had of trials. Most days I just made like 100 divines. And then I gamble it all every day. I mean, that's like what I do, you know? I just gamble it all. At the end of the day, that's... My mouse isn't working. Huh. Like, I think this is Spirit of the Cat right here. Or Stag. Yeah, it's like a darker yellow than... Nope. Please don't die. Please don't. I hate logging over and dying on my other characters too. Okay, yeah. See, this is like map rarity makes such a difference. Or not rarity, quant. I don't even know. This is the highest quant like map we've done pretty much all day, and I'm not really getting any loot. I don't know what's going on. We got another Beacon of Azzies. It's like our
what, third one today, I think. I think we got 2 earlier. We got 1 for sure, maybe 2. I've definitely gotten really lucky with some crafts, but yeah, not many. What build am I going to run next league? It's hard to say, in all honesty. We'll have to wait and see for the changes, but it'll most likely be like a minion build or something at league start. I'm going to be leveling with a friend of mine. Like, that's what we do every league. He doesn't really play right now because he kind of normally stops playing like a month in and just goes and plays other leagues, kind of how it's designed to be. But I have no idea. A lot of people have asked me. I'll definitely be playing Druid next league if they come out with it. Okay, I can't move. Oh, I'm against the wall. Duh. It's going to be like a no loot breach again. RIP. We got like no loot. Heart carver mantle. Is that really the item that's showing up blue? Yeah. I'll probably start off with like a minion build or something, especially if they're going to fix or address minions just to help with leveling, because like minions are really... I don't normally spend currency or buy items while leveling. I just level with like shop gear, and minion builds tend to be some of the best to do that with because your minions can tank a ton of damage from the bosses, and you can just kind of run around the whole time. By the way, there's no shot that I'm killing this boss. This boss just kind of one-shots too frequently. Yeah. Yep. Wonderful. I love being res-capped with 20% armor and 60% evasion and getting actually one-shot by a melee attack. Not even a special attack. That was a melee attack that boss just did. He hit me for 5,600 damage in 2 hits. The first hit was 4,000, and then he one-shot me. And I'm res-capped with 60% evasion and 20% armor. So it's a wonderful series of events right there that just occurred. Well, Fearless XD, you're up. You are up, Fearless XD. Let's see what you got. But yeah, I have no idea what build I'm going to do. I'm thinking Druid at some point. We'll probably play Bleed Mage too if it turns out to be really OP. But we'll have to see like what sort of changes they actually come out with or introduce. Because they'll probably change everything. The talent tree, they'll probably add new skills, nerf existing ones, and change ones. Like Tangle Tongue will probably be nerfed to the ground next league. This will probably still exist, but it's probably only going to roll to like 10% crit chance, maybe 15. They might compensate by giving it more physical damage or something. They might also just keep it in the game but remove the fact that it forks critical hits. It's hard to say. Or they might just keep it the same and add a bunch of new stuff. Really, really hard to say. See? Wait. Look. It's broken again. See what I'm saying? Like, look, it's broken. Because, like, earlier, right, we were rejoining instances that we died in with new characters. Someone that works at GGG has to be watching my stream. There's no way. They have to be. Because this worked 30 minutes ago, and now it doesn't work, and I doubt anyone reported it, and it got seen that quick. Like, there's got to be someone who works at GGG watching my stream. There's no way they patched it this quick. And this is what I'm saying. This is how it was originally. Logan, or not Logan, Clover. This is what it used to always say. Failed to join instances because you died. Failed to join. But we didn't die on this map on this character. Unless I just need to release my character on this map, maybe? I don't know. It's me? Sorry.
No, but that's what it always did to me earlier in the league. See, and now it says I still have a map portal on this character when I don't. Maybe if I log over again, it'll be fine. This we could slam the bow attacks on this or something. Boom. Boom. Okay. We could not slam it. We did get a +2 spell skills, really high T1 energy shield focus though. It's got mana on it though. Yuck. These plague fingers with a good corruption and 6% attack speed can sell for like a divine. Unfortunately, I think nothing just happened, or we divined the poison chance. I don't know. We'll list them for a divine. Either it was just bugged earlier, or someone is messing with me. We sell the wand, the boots, Azis. The focus, this is a nice focus, but it has no damage on it is the problem. Like, ideally, we either want this with +2 and, like, T1 spell damage and cast speed and crit or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, this has 300 ES, which isn't even that much. This is a bad base for ES. Sacred Focus is the best for ES. And it still says 292 divs. These are probably price fixers. It's been like a week. Or maybe not. There's barely any listings. It's probably like, yeah, I don't know. Might be, we'll list it for like 3 div. Mana. Goodbye. Slam. Quant rarity, not good enough. What else do we have? This map here, and we have these maps here. 14%. See, the problem with the Waystone like this is it just has no additional... Like, even though it's 14 quant, 80 rarity, which isn't that good. It's not that good, but it has no additional monsters on it. Like, I feel like if you're going quant rarity, you need, like, T1 magic rare monsters. Like, 50% magic, 50% rare. Or else it's, you need, like, the dual roll, or else it's a little bit doomed. We'll use some Paranoia for now, actually. Yeah, we'll use some Paranoia on some of these. We'll run this Waystone. I want to see if I can log into a different character, though. Maybe the Bleed Mage, the Temporalis Bomber. Fearless Howl. No. No, they fixed it. What a bunch of jerks. You know what else it might be? It might be that, I don't know if Visions is on this map. You know what it might be? It might be Visions of Paradise. Because, like, this map, these maps don't have Visions of Paradise on them. It might be some weird interaction with Visions of Paradise. That sounds really dumb, but that might be what the issue is there. Let's do no maps on this character. It'll be very detrimental if we run maps on that character. I will be logging out in about 5 minutes if I go into a map. Yeah, it might be a bug with Visions, because those maps don't have Visions on them. So it might just be, like, thinking that, I don't know, because all these maps had Visions on them, and it worked on all these. Like, see, completing irradiated maps in range removes irradiation instead. I mean, we could test it. We could test it, I guess. Like, we could just throw a bad... I mean, what we can do is we'll run this map with Visions. Hive. We'll run this with Visions. Actually, we'll run this Forge with Visions. We'll kill ourselves towards the end of the map, and we'll try to go in on a different character. And, if that works, we know what the problem is. I don't think there's a boss on this map either, so we're kind of chilling. Yeah, we'll just kill ourselves towards the end of this map or something like that. This map is not the best map. Pretty bad map, actually. I don't think it's really getting hit by the third tower. Okay, it looks like we might be able to die before the end of this map because everything is just messing me up. There's 150 deli. Might be too much deli. Okay, we gotta... Oh my gosh, I did not mean to click that shrine. I have to AFK now until the shrine's gone. Or can I just remove it by right-clicking it? I don't know. No, we have to wait. Wait. No, that was a seeking shrine. I just removed it. It gave me, oh my gosh. It said covetous shrine, and I thought that was the one that converts it to gold. But I also had seeking shrine. I don't even know. I can't believe I just did that. That was the first one I've seen, and I just removed it from my character. Oh, I'm trolling. I swear I'm trolling. Oh my gosh. I didn't see it until after I already clicked. What is that? Why doesn't it say seeking shrine? If it gives rarity, why did it say covetous? Oh, nice. I'm getting baited by greater jeweler's orbs again. Okay, quant rarity armorer's box. We're gonna get some pretty nasty mirror tier items from this box. Boom. Okay, well, we got like 40 items, but somehow they're all magic, even though the map has like over 100% rarity, and we've got a ton of rarity too. Eh. I'm just like spamming health pots every map, all map long. Okay, here's a breach. This has got to be a one breach map because it's too far in to see the first breach. Okay, too much going on. We're gonna die in this breach. I know it. Okay, yep. Yep. Oh. Man, I was just like frame rate lagging there or something. I don't know. Absolutely random. Wait, you got 2 spectrums? Okay, it's glad to know. I'm glad to know that, there's no more gold shrine? Wait, what do you mean there's no more gold shrine? There has to be. Do you mean they removed it, or? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, never mind. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can... Yeah, rip Bozo. Oh, well. 2 grand spectrums, but that's actually really cool to know that's a thing, because I always wondered if that was possible. I've gotten a spectrum from the additional gold caches. Wait, they couldn't have removed the gold shrine. They couldn't have. You can spec into it. Can't you? Greed shrines. Greed shrines cause items to be converted to gold. Why? How can you spec into it if they removed it? But that's sick that you got 2 spectrums in one trial, but it's also a feels bad, man, that that you died. Oh, so it must just be that whether you take gold or seeking shrines, that if you get a shrieking sign, that or a gold shrine, that it's always rarity. So it probably doesn't matter which node you take, gold or rarity. Yeah, I thought I remember reading something about that. I can't believe that I just fell for that, though. T2 movement speed, T2 lightning res. Woo-hoo. Yes. Bye-bye. Okay, wait. Here we go. This is the test, the real test. We're logging over to Fearless XD. Wait, there's no way that you have 22 million gold, Zao. What the heck? 22 millers? Bro. Holy cow, I've gotten 2 million gold today just from running maps. I mean, I know that you're supposed to get a lot of gold running maps. I'm not really surprised. I just didn't think it would be that much. I didn't think I'd ran that many maps today. I've done like maybe 20 maps. Most people probably could run the amount of maps I've ran over the last 6 hours in, I'm not even joking, 1 hour. Okay, so it is visions. It is visions. If a map has visions on it, you can go into the map again with a different character. But if it doesn't have visions, you can't do that. At least that's what our testing has concluded so far. Will Fearless XD be able to actually survive this map, though, is the question of the day, because he's not making it very far. He's making about 5 feet before he gets stunned. I'm so slow on this character, too. For 45% movement speed, we are pretty slow. Yeah, I mean, at least I think that's what the interaction is. I mean, it's what makes sense, because it works on maps with vision and doesn't... But we didn't test it on more than one map that doesn't have vision, so... It could just be the type of map, like the one map was Blooming Field. Could be that. There's too much deli on these maps, though. I know that much for the Fearless XD to handle. Fearless XD is a weakling. And we have no boss on this map either, so... It's kind of pointless that I'm finishing this other than to just finish it. Because why not? There's nothing over there. We did the only breach. We go this way. Pog out. Boom. Boom. We open the chest.